Hello everybody, how we doing today? Good, I hope. Nope, I told you to stop. Oh, goodness, it is warm out today in Texas. It's like, I mean, it's very nice weather. It's like a 62 degrees, which is great. But man, it's like when you're expecting it to be a lot colder. It's like, ugh, yikes. Kiro Haas fighting an eye infection. Oh, that sucks, brother. Hope that clears up soon. Alright, so I think we are about good to start. Merry Christmas, Shish Growing. Don't y'all worry, I'll be joining you guys for a Christmas stream. Unlike those other lame-os, I don't take the day off for holidays. I'll be here for Christmas. So, some quick hellos. So we got Servant of the Great Horned Rat, Adam Beelan, Out Loud, Undertaker, Kiro Haas, Travis Bruno, Kodioff Zero, Growing, I've Tomato. So Kodioff Zero, allow me to answer that question. In my personal opinion, I do not think that Kotep's campaign is harder than Archon's, especially in Mortal Empires. And the reason I say that is because I find his starting opponents, being the Beastmen and the Dark Elves and Lizardmen, if you decide to fight them, to not be that difficult of an opponent. And plus, I tend to find that Kotep has a much easier time making allies with characters around him than Archon does. Like, Kotep is difficult, don't get me wrong, but like, all you have to do with Kotep is just send an agent south really quick to meet up with Mazdamundi, and send an agent east really quick to meet up with like a Lithanar. And once you start whacking on, once you start slapping around the Dark Elves, like, you have ridiculous allies. Code of Zero. Oh, okay. I've not wanted as Kotep seeing as turn 5 and get the Witch King killing me when there's. If you're if you're getting to war with Malekith that quickly, that's probably the core of your problem. But I have found that Malekith's campaign, at least for me, is a more difficult experience just because you are just at war with everybody. And the Tomb Kings are a relentless opponent because they can just build endless armies. Like I've played through more Kotep campaigns than any of the other Tomb King characters because Kotep is my favorite of the 3 lords, and in my experience, I don't think it's that hard. I think it's slow to start because you have to be very defensive, but I don't find it very difficult, especially because Kotep's abilities are like hysterically powerful. Like, especially if you go up his magic tree first, being able to just drop 2 tornadoes every battle is hilarious. What's a lore-friendly Bretonnian army in your opinion? Thanks. A lore-friendly Bretonnian army is probably... the best lore-friendly Bretonnian army would be like... You'd want to dedicate somewhere between 20 to 40% of your army on peasants, depending on who your lord is. And then the rest of your army needs to be an assortment of knights. Servant of the Great Horned Rat. My editor is on break right now, so we're kind of in a standstill till the holidays are over. We are in a bit of a standstill until the holidays are over. So anyway, for anyone who was not here for last episode, the dwarves are dead! We managed to completely wipe out the dwarves because we got Snitch to level 40 and we used his level 5 superpower to wipe out the dwarf empire in one fell swoop by assassinating Thorgrim, who had confederated all of the other dwarves. Literally all of them. So, except for Carrick-Hearn. So Carrick-Hearn is now the only dwarven realm still in existence. The rest of them got wiped out. Hey, Fester Little, I see you over there. Yeah, you're probably the only one there. Most of my viewers don't watch old Twitch. What was I doing with Queek? Was I waiting for an opportunity to, like, attack this place, or... I'm at war with him. Maybe I was trying to ambush him. Code of Zero, thanks for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Also, Cetra lives. Or are you saying Cetra live? And just a small reminder, guys. I'll like do this PSA every once in a blue moon, but if you have the ability to choose, not all people have the ability to choose, but if you have the ability to choose, if you like to support the channel and throw in a little tip my way because you're really enjoying it, if you could use the Streamlabs link instead of the super chat option, that helps out a bunch. Obviously, if you prefer to use it, then by all means. But if you have the choice and you're like, I don't know which one to go with, you can always find the Streamlab link in the description. Defensive alliance with Beastmen? Sure. We're brothers of another mother. Okay, so let's get Storm Vermin. Actually, you know what? Let's focus our attentions on Crookback Mountain. Let's focus our attentions on Crookback. So that's our clan Molder army, for anyone that doesn't remember.
Ready to march. Dig, children.
And then this is our clan Eshin army. And then we've got our clan Moore's army down here led by Queek. And then up here we have our clan Scryer army led by Ikit Claw. Ah, Fester, that'll be super interesting. I'm curious how he's gonna do Rapunzel's banner. I have Tomato, yeah, I'm about to be pursuing a similar system. Oh, this'll be interesting. Tyrion's got pretty much all of his items. And a pretty nasty army, but we did get the ambush. Sotek White, Pillar City, not yours. Queeks wants it all. Yes, yes. We will take Carragate Peaks, don't you worry. We're letting the Greenskins borrow it, mainly because they were helping me deal with the dwarves. But now that the dwarves are dead, I'm gonna gobble up as much of the dwarf empire as I can, and then we'll start attacking the Greenskins. Queek's got to kill Cetra first. I meant to say Heart of Alariel. I may have. Heart of Avalorn. I may have mispronounced. I may have said something else.
Rattling gun.
And we'll just have the rattling guns, like, mow down the dragon princes. And we want Ikit here because he's going to drop a big ol' Howling Warp Gale. You can chill up here with these dudes, which will put our Giselles up here. We'll put Warp Grinders in this little tree line to block anybody that tries to come up here. We'll also put our Poison Wind Mortars up on this ridge. Are y'all in range? Oh yeah, you're in range. We'll put our Storm Vermin down here to protect this line. Doom Flares we're going to throw into the Phoenix Guard. And the Wheels of Doom we'll throw into the Chariots. Globadiers can go down here. Make sure nobody's on Runaway. Alright, let's open fire. Do this. Do this. Alright, dragons are stuck. Uh-oh. Just gonna... Alright, Storm Vermin. Engage. Alright, that's one dragon basically dead. Noble.
Rattling gun. Storm burning. Skizzer and leap. Yes, yeah, yeah. Stop up, go.
A little Death Frenzy never hurts. This is going well. Doom Rocket will probably be good right about now. That was a miss. All guns. Or long-range guns, anyway. Shoot the big things.
Warlock of death. Fight on a car. War systems on. Storm demon. Now. Storm demon. Wicked claw.
There's Tyrion.
Wield the winds. What for? Attack charge. Storm demon ride.
More magic.
Casting death pay. Back underground. Warpstone magic. I got face.
Oh, it shattered. That's good.
Storm lightning.
Shoot the thing!
Scurry race. Wicked claw.
They fly faster than I drive, don't they? Well, that's a little upsetting.
Storm demon. Now. Casting death pay. Kill time.
Oops, I did not angle that correctly. Now he's getting away! Damn it. Hey, Zilch, I got a question for you. I heard that Cetra came back in Age of Sigmar, but my buddy told me that Cetra died again in Age of Sigmar. Is that true? So Cetra has not made a official return in Age of Sigmar. There have been allusions to Cetra, and there is a character who has arrived in Age of Sigmar who is basically Cetra, named Catacross, Catacross the Undefeated. He's kind of like Cetra, though there are some like really big differences between him and Cetra. Like he like willingly serves Nagash and like really enjoys his work, so to speak. Whereas, you know, Cetra never wanted anything to do with Nagash, except for like to punch him in the face. But it's like and so the person who told you that Cetra came back in the end times and then died again, they're probably thinking about Catacross. Which Catacross is technically immortal in like in the sense that it matters, in that there's no way apparently to permanently get rid of him, but he just kind of like sticks around like a big goof.
Silent killer. Yes, yes. The doom comes. Bring it down.
Try not to die.
Nice.
But there's been a lot of allusions to Cetra. Yeah, there is a Stormcast Eternal named Cetrus the Imperishable. His name is Cetrus, and he leads the Imperishables, I believe is what it is. And he is heavily insinuated to be a like super heavy like Cetra the Imperishable. But he's not he's not actually Cetra. Like, Games Workshop has gone on record saying it's not Cetra. It's just a guy who... It's just a Stormcast who has a lot in common with Cetra. Big difference. But Cetra the Imperishable has not made an Age of Sigmar... has not made an official arrival in Age of Sigmar. And seeing as they've officially announced that they're bringing back fantasy, I don't think they're gonna lean as heavy into like having fantasy cameos or like just full-on returned characters as they were previously. Like, now that things have now that we know for a fact fantasy is coming back, I really don't think they're gonna go to... I think most of the new stuff we see from here on out is going to be legit new characters. Like Age of Sigmar originals. I think the days of like bringing back a fantasy character to be important are, if not numbered, then if not over, then numbered. What did we say if I got a certain necromancer? If we got Dieter Hellschnitt, I would not be upset if we got Dieter Hellschnitt. That's who we should have had instead of Gorst. I would have much preferred Dieter Hellschnitt instead of Gorst. Oh, Cetrus the Imperishable does lead the Imperishable. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, that dude is literally like... I wouldn't say a nod to Cetra. It's more like a, like, vicious, spasm-induced headbanging to Cetra. Mads, we have no idea. We have no idea what they're doing with fantasy. We don't know if they're bringing it back and they're like, okay, here's fantasy. The end times never happened. We're just gonna... Like, we don't know when in fantasy it takes place. We don't know what, like... We don't know anything. All we know is they've said, we're gonna bring back fantasy. And they have told us nothing else. We know Cetra the Imperishable will probably be there. Because they focus so heavily on him in the announcement artwork. But other than that, they ain't saying nothing. Like, they are in full-on figure it out your damn self position.
What? One command.
Like, the end times is not going to get retconned out of existence, because if you get rid of the end times, then Age of Sigmar never could have happened, which doesn't make sense. So you can't do that. But we don't know anything about it. What's the best in-game year to start a Warhammer Fantasy roleplay campaign? That depends a lot on what you want to do. There are thousands of different years you could start the campaign in. Generally, I tend to advise starting in like 2512 or 2502. Which 2512 is like when a lot of interesting stuff was happening, but it wasn't like building up to the end times for another decade. And 2502 is like when Karl Franz got elected-ish. And like that's when Total War Warhammer starts. The specific... I don't think they did, Foul. They didn't say anything about, like, what the new focus was going to be. Like, we don't know the format. We don't know when it's taking place. Like, they don't say anything. Because there's been a lot of speculation about whether it's going to, like, follow an alternate timeline. Or... which I don't think it will, personally. But people have been heavily speculating about it because Games Workshop literally said nothing. Let's get... What level are... yeah, I guess we could focus on getting all the really cool red stuff. I'm really looking forward to just playing fantasy again. I hope it's at least vaguely close to actual tabletop fantasy. Because that seems to be, like, the main point of bringing it back. Is they're like, oh, people really liked playing, like, tabletop, so let's bring back tabletop. But we'll wait and see. There's so many different ways they can handle it. Oh, we know it's on square bases. That's the other thing we know. We know it's on square bases, and that's about it. And we know Cetra the Imperishable will be there. Because they memed the shit out of him. Which was respectable. Like, full respect for that move. Alright, assassins. Let's start looking at the damage here. Okay, you... I'm going to send... Probably start dealing with the, this mess. Adam, well, Adam, the thing about that gets kind of perplexing is that they compared it to, they did compare it to Horus Heresy, but they haven't really gone into depth or commented about, like, we're not really sure what they meant by that. We don't know if they literally were meaning, like, okay, we're going to, like, it's going to be exactly like Horus Heresy. So there's going to be, like, it's going to be like a really toned down system with, like, vague side rules and yada 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 yada, and it's only going to be made by Forge World and, like, all this other implied stuff. We don't know if that's what they meant by it, or if they were more meaning, like, it's just going to be, like, a separate game that's going to be its own thing, but is focusing, like, on the, like, the important parts of fantasy. Like, there's so many questions, and it's years away. That's the other thing, too. Like, we're nowhere close to the fantasy release. I would say the fantasy release is probably a good 3 or 4 years away at this point. If that. Alright, we're sending this guy to Nagaroth, so I can steal all that sweet, sweet Malekith money. Hopefully all these Hyles will start leaving. That way I can work on resurrecting Lord Skrulk. Is it possible to implement the End Times Incarnate mechanic into Total War Warhammer 3? Yeah, they could. They could make it like the Sword of Cain, where maybe you have to, like, build a really elaborate building in a really specific place and do some specific things. And if you accomplish all of those goals, the character you're controlling can have access to one of the 8 wins. You know, maybe... Or they could just have a super version, you know, so the Chaos characters would be, like, ascended. Whereas the non-Chaos characters would be able to get, like, a Wind of Magic, depending on the character in question and, like, how they're, you know, so, like, certain characters would have access to the Lord of Beasts Incarnate, or some would have access to the Lord of Fire Incarnate and stuff like that. That could be a cool way to handle it, but I don't know. Sotek, is it possible that we can see Queek as a Vermin Lord of Age of Sigmar? Probably not, because Queek's, like, super dead. Undertaker number 1. $10 donation says, I still think you should do a trying out mod stream from time to time. I'd be really curious, for example, what you think Mixo did on his Legendary Lord or Kadaf's factions. We could look at doing that in the new year. I am down to look into that. If people really want to see it. You know, we might do like a poll on the YouTube channel. See if people would want to watch that. Hey, Wicked! And delete. Alright, chill, dude.
Mountaineer of Scryer.
How many turns did we get Lord Snitch back? 2 turns. Okay. Alright. After this guy heals, we're going to send him to start messing up those mountains. You are going to go here. Because I don't have to worry about those damn dwarves attacking Crookback Mountain anymore. Oh, that feels so good to say. I don't know what I'm going to do about these wood elves. As long as they're in their settlement, I can't really do anything to them. Which is a problem. How much does it cost to make me an Undercity in Itza? 3,000? Jesus. I guess I could cancel building something. You, pause for a minute. Because I really want that Undercity so I can get more moolah. There you go. Alright, so we want it to be stealthy first and foremost. Maybe if I get really close to his base, I can lure him out.
Pour that strikes. Assassin.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Sneaks.
Foul, I have no idea. I have no dealings with that, Lauren.
Killer. Yes, yes.
I have tomato. I would be able to do that, but I'm playing as Clan's Eshin, so I don't have those rights. I do not actually have the ability to do that. How's the reviving Skrulk plan going? According to plan so far. We almost have a rebellion in his starting province, which will hopefully resurrect him. I don't even think I can see Laura Lorne. I think Laura Lorne's dead. Merciless Hose! Thanks for the donation through Super Chat. Hey, Sotek, I don't think anyone asked this in the Orc Q&A. How do orcs feel about error boys, and what compels an orc to... Oh, so, nobody did ask about that, actually. But the error boys are... Error boys are actually a pretty hilarious part of greenskin culture. So they are basically orcs who have come to the decision that getting all up in people's faces is just right stupid. Like they're basically the orcs who are the ultimate form of cunning but brutal. Oh, we have a Clan Moors contract. Yeah, let's do that. We can send Cypress to do it. Spy on Clan Mulder. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. So, like, the whole thing with Error Boys is that they're basically this just really weird group of orcs because they just think that all other orcs are really stupid for, like, putting themselves in harm's way. Like, they just look at it and they're like, ah, look at these absolute goofs getting wrapped up in melee combat when they could just sit back here and gloriously just rain down fire. Like, they're just super silly. At the end of the day. I guess I'll just keep raiding him for money. Until he gets angry enough to do something about it. Alright, we want to steal your moolah. Hey, Sotek, did I read the new Night Hunt Battalion's White Dwarf? No! Not yet. I'm really hoping to go pick it up. Maybe today. I might, if I have time today, I might go over and pick one up. I have not read it yet, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Soon kill.
Because anything with Lady Allender is, like, immediately important to me. Because I finally got her model, like, primered. I'm really looking forward to painting it. Because I did finally get to play her for a game, and she has so many sexy rules. Sotek, how did Queek manage to do well against Belagar when Belagar is such a badass? Belagar is a badass, but Queek is... A, Queek had, like, way more resources to work with. And why is the Empire in Nekaroth? And, B, the thing about Queek is that Queek is, like, the perfect counter to Belagar. Like, Queek is this, like, super whirlwind blitz fighter who specializes in, like, tearing through defenses and ripping away people's shields and all this other stuff. And when he did finally kill Belagar, Belagar had been, like, starved for weeks, or if not months. Plus, Belagar had been stabbed by Queek, like, a good week or two earlier with a poisonous weapon. Like, Queek plays dirty. Queek has no qualms playing super dirty, which is what eventually screwed him over when he fought Queek. Like, Belagar just didn't have the resources to deal with Queek in the end. Alright, the Deathmaster is back.
To land. Everybody's greatest, best inventor.
Bibale.
Science, sorcery.
This is mine.
Biggest lightning.
Someone suggested using a bait lord. I think that's a great idea. We'll do that in just a hot minute.
Scurry, forward.
Do I have Lady Allender? I do. She's sitting over on my painting desk right now.
We stalk. Yes, yes.
Oh gosh, all these just have like super massive defense armies. No garrisons though, so that's nice. Yeah, Belagar did get one over on Queek before he died. He did impale him in the armpit. I do wonder how a race of cowards gets a fearless warrior like Queek. Well, you have to remember that Queek is, like, literally insane. And also a lot of selective breeding is the answer. But mostly it's because he's insane. Queek can feel fear. He just doesn't unless it's against something just like super far out of his league. Like there was a time that Queek encountered Scarbrand, like the biggest, baddest Greater Demon of Khorne that exists. And he was like, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Like he just left. As you do. Because Because even Queek would really struggle against a Greater Demon.
Quick kill. Mission success.
Wow, Bretonia and the Empire are like doing a great job invading Nagaroth. Isn't that interesting? Oh, that's right, Deathmaster's back. Get out of here, nerd. Mount Gunbed!
Right, good.
Get the towers! We're probably not going to bother waiting for towers, but I like to look around before I do sieges. Alright, let's get a bait lord. Let's follow that word of advice. You. Come here. Queek doesn't like Grey Seers. He would be more than happy to use a Grey Seers bait.
For Eshin.
You two just chill here so we can prepare to attack this place.
Scotty says quick. Deathmaster Snake. I walk in shadow. Destroy.
Kara's a Karak. What's your weapon strength? Mostly AP. What about you? Also mostly AP. 230. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but I don't count as having any siege weapons. Well, ain't that silly. Alright, Clan Molder. Let's go! Hey, Hugh, what's up, man? Mika the bait? Okay. Has Snitch ever killed a Slawn or any other major lizardmen? Snitch is probably not. I would not be surprised if Snitch had maybe killed like an Old Blood or something like that, but Snitch, there's no record of Snitch going to Lustria. That being said, I'm sure if Games Workshop were to elaborate on Snitch's adventures and somebody was like, hey, has he ever managed to kill a Slawn? They'd be like, probably. It just never really came up. Alright, lads. Let's break the doors down. So this is our Clan Molder army, for anyone who hasn't seen it. If you can't tell, it's a little monstrous. It's even got a big old plague furnace. And then the nerd little wizard there. The infantry is a little messy, but that's okay. Forward! Open fire! Jake Wu. That is correct. Yeah, a dwarf. There's a dwarf character who manages to kill Scarbrand. Like a badass, but then Thankful kills him in the end. Summon the lightning. Oh, the door's open. Charge. Excuse me. Help, it's the trolls! I'd really like to get off of Cleansing Ruin if I can. Just nuke the armor of all these black orcs. Alright, infantry line, you're up! Ah, there we go. That'll do. This'll rip everything up. Cleansing Ruin! Hell pits! Head for the center. Get wrecked, son. Oh, we shut this down. Subject, if the Empire and Dwarf Bretonnia combined their armies together, would there be an army that could stop them, or would they be unstoppable? If the dwarves, the Empire, and Bretonnia were able to unite into a single legion, they would be capable of facing all of the, like, end of the world scenario armies. But I don't think it would be an instant win. I think there would still be situations in which they struggled. Like, against, like, a completely united, like a completely united Chaos host, or if all of the undead rallied under Nagash, or if all of the, you would need the elves in there. Just the Men of the West combined with the dwarves would be formidable. It would be very formidable. But it would still need help to take on, like, the super evil armies of the world. I want this at level 5. Mount Gunbad is ours! Good. Mount Gunbad is a moneymaker. Because it's got gold. Yeah, I guess you can leave that. Now we'll replace that with something else. How do plague furnaces work? Well, generally the way they work is that the Skaven will stuff. So they have those big, sensors on the front, right? And what the Clan Pestilence Skaven will do is they will generally concoct like this horrifying super soup that is just this hideous, just conglomeration of just all the worst possible things they can imagine. And they basically just slap it all in there. And like curse it with a bunch of super powerful curses, like the remains of other plague monks and plague priests who have become like so like filled with contagion that their bodies basically like dissolved away, and they just stuff it all in that sensor, and then they ritually light it on fire, and then when they rolls into battle they start pulling the chain so the sensor just swings back and forth, because the point of a sensor is it like spreads gas, right? Because in ancient times, you would use the sensor to swing it around so that it would spread an odor, or, spread holy water or whatever, but, generally be a nice odor. But Clan Pestilence use it to basically spread this, like, horrible, noxious cloud that causes your lungs to just, like, dissolve into, like, a bloody mess of pus, so you suffocate to death and other stuff like that. Oh, there are still some dwarves in the south who are at war with me and my super alliance. Do Clan Pestilence and Nurgle get along often? Not sometimes. It depends on if they have like a notable mutual enemy. Sometimes they get along, but most of the time they're like actively trying to backstab one another. They generally do not play nice. Because they have very different views on how exactly like disease works and like what elements of it they should be focusing on and how they should spread it and like what the overall point of their machinations is. For instance, the whole thing with the whole thing with Clan Pestilence is that they want to boil stuff down for the sake of ruin. Like, they believe in utilizing Pestilence for the sake of, like, turning everything into a bubbling mess of nastiness that will throw the world into a permanent state of ruination and decay. Like, no cycle, just like, destroy everything. That is not what Nurgle likes to do. Nurgle's whole thing is about the cycle of life. Just really over the top. Nurgle's all about... Nurgle is about life on all levels. From the tiniest germ or molecule up to the largest monster. But he's all about the cycle, of birth, growth, then death, and decay. Do the Skaven have some form of constructs? Not in like a automaton sense, but the Skaven of Clan Molder specialize in what's called flesh crafting, which is basically they like take other creatures and stuff like that, and they like take myriads of creatures and like stitch them together, and they use all their crazy they use all their crazy flesh molding and all this other bizarre magic and science to create like super monsters and crazy shit like that. That's why all the rat ogres and hell pits tend to look so weird, is because a lot of their bodies and stuff are like different creatures grafted onto each other and all sorts of other bizarre shit. What do I think of lore overhaul mods like Steel Faith Overhaul? Do I use it often in my playthroughs? I don't mind lore. How do I say this? I understand what they're going for, I am not a fan of how they tend to do it. I have never seen a mod that says, hey, our goal is to be like the most lore accurate version of the game possible, and actually stick to that. Generally what happens is they say, oh, we're going to be true to tabletop, or we're going to be true to the lore, or we're going to whatever. And then they start that way, but then they start to get off the ground, and they start doing really weird stuff. And SFO is guilty of that. Like, SFO really, really enjoys, like, going bonkers off the walls. With, like, they like pulling up units that either are not canonically accurate, like they just don't exist in the lore, or they'll take, like, a small sub-mention of like something that happened once or some kind of faction or whatever, and they will like run with it and take it to like hysterically absurd levels. So I don't really like those mods for that reason. But the other thing is that as someone who has a relationship with Creative Assembly, and like I play their game a lot to try and provide feedback and look for bugs and try and figure out ways to make the game better and try and figure out what works and what doesn't work and yada 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 yada. I have found that I really don't like to mod the game beyond like little tiny things, because if I mod the game a whole bunch, then I can't give feedback on the base experience. Like, I can't try and find cool ways to improve the game, or... Ah, dang it, Clan Mulder died. That's annoying. That's okay. Confederating with them wouldn't do anything. I just want the settlement. They don't have a character I actually want. But, oh, look, we got the Wood Elves. But that's kind of my thing with that, is that for me to give, like, really constructive feedback to Creative Assembly and do everything I want to do and be able to adjust to the game, like, especially because I'm really involved with the multiplayer community, to be able to keep up with, like, all of that, I have to play the game as close to base as possible. Because otherwise, if they do any changes and stuff like that, I'm going to be completely out of my element for, like, a while. And, like, adjusting back to it every time I try and do anything, you know? So, modded gameplay just doesn't work really well for the way I prefer to play the game. That being said, you know, I'm 100% happy with modding, and I love the work a lot of those guys do, and it's important that they do it, and it's great and awesome and wonderful, and I hope they do it forever. And I know a lot of people love it, and all the power to them, man. It's just not for me. But I don't ever want to yuck anybody's yum, you know? If you like playing heavily modded gameplay, then you go for it, man. Go all in. Hold nothing back. Alright, we're going to send these nerds to deal with these nerds. The rest of us are going to go attack head on. And we'll focus the catapults on the archers. Oh, those are... Oh, the damage. Okay, he's just gonna... Oh, well, the assassin can catch you. Ooh, that was a beautiful blade breath.
Ready? Will we obey? Ready. Let's go.
Oh yeah, get in here.
It is so.
Get him quick! Yeah, melt his face, quick!
Law of pestilence. Storm vermin. Now, yes. For the vermintide. Attack! Charge! Good.
Yeah, good job, Queek. Ripped him a new ass. Love it.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, my Plague Priest got, like, whooped up on. That's a bummer.
Cloverdeers. Rigaback. Skip and leap. Our tail's yours. Rattling it down. Walk right now. Need a retreat to run.
What? My assassin lost? What a nerd.
Rattling it down.
Nice, cast a plague, ought to do some damage.
Time to kill. Walk right now.
I love that spell.
They run.
Don't let them escape! Charge!
Clandrass. Slaves back. Now, yes. Like free. Lose your head. We wants this.
Ugh, our heroes barely survived that mess.
Now, ready now. Place down. March furious. At once. Drive them back.
Sotek, why did I choose Nighthaunt as my army for Age of Sigmar? Was it because of Lady Allender? Oh no. I came to like Lady Allender, but that wasn't the reason. The reason was that I don't know, I just really fucking liked the look of their army. Like, when it came to the undead of fantasy, I always thought the skeletons and the ghosts were the coolest parts. Like, I loved Cairn Wraiths and I loved Banshees. Like, they were just great thematically. So when Games Workshop came out and they were like, oh, here's an entire faction of spooky ghosts, I was like, oh, sign me the fuck up, you know? Like, I was all into that. So I hopped in on that train, and then I read their lore, and I fell in love with their lore. Like, the Nighthaunts were definitely an army that I was like, oh, okay, this army's kind of cool. And then I read their book, and I was like, holy shit, this book is, like, amazing. Like, the whole concept of it being about Nagash, like, punishing people, like, Old Testament God style. Like, just giving people these super not okay punishments, like, that are just super over the top and not at all equivalent to, like, their crimes. Like, sometimes they are. Like, a lot of the people Nagash punishes, like, absolutely deserve it. And the punishment is surprisingly fitting. But then there's, like, you know, when he punishes, like, healers just for, like, existing. But, like, I really, really like the way... Oh, trophy hits. Yes, please. I really, really love the way they handled Nagash in that book. And I think it's, like, one of his best implementations ever. And I just fell in love with it. So I was like, I need more of this in my life. So I, like, got more and more into them. And then I read the lore behind their characters, and dude, frickin' Kurdos Valentian, the Craven King, and Lady Allender, the Mortarch of Grief, are fantastic characters. Like, they are some of the best characters in Age of Sigmar, in my opinion. As far as like their lore and their storyline and stuff. Like, I love them, and we barely have them featured. Like, Lady Ollander is finally getting a book about her coming up here in just a month or so, and I am so excited for that book. Like, if there's a limited edition version of that book, I am buying it. Because I am like that excited for some Ollander in my life. I need Ollander in my life, chat. I need it. Because, like, I just got her model, and her model is amazing. A, it's a gorgeous model. And B, she's, like, ludicrously strong. Like, it's just silly how strong she is.
Sneaky infiltrator. This way. Move tails.
We're only at -2 now. I need to increase the corruption here somehow. I need like a plague priest. And then there's Reikenor, who's always... Well, Reikenor's a weird character because A, he never shows up in the lore. Like, ever. Reikenor feels like a character that Games Workshop created, and then they were like, okay, and now we're never going to talk about him again. Like, that literally feels like the relationship with Games Workshop and Reikenor. It's kind of like there's a couple characters that Games Workshop has created that they're like, oh, look at this kind of cool character, and then they just like never do anything with them again. A good example of that is there's a special character for the Caradron Overlords. You would not know that unless you've read their book. Like, he has his own model and everything. And you would have no idea if you have been, like, religiously reading any lore not in the Caradron Overlord book. Because he's just, like, that not important. Hey, Pyotr Maj. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Woo! Alright, we've got a Warlock Laboratory underneath Nagaron, so that's cool. Let's get to work on stealing his moolah and stealthing it up. Alright, I'm just gonna keep working at this place. Queek needs to heal, because we took a ass ton of damage killing that army. And we lost a sword board unit. Which is okay, easy to replace. Of the four brothers, who's considered the most kind-hearted? Nurgle, easily. If you're talking about the Dark Gods. Nurgle is the nicest of the four. Like, he's the only one that actually gives a crap about his followers most of the time. Which can backfire and be a bad thing if you, like, fail him and make him mad. Because he's more likely to notice and be not happy about it. Alright, next we're off to Grom Peak. Mount Silver Spear. Let's get a garrison going. Let's go ahead and take Karas Karak. We don't want it to be a total walk in the park. Alright, Servant the Great Horned Rat, have a good one, man. Time to take the capital of the Dwarf Empire from Greenskin Rebels.
What orders?
Alright, you lads, just blow them up. The rest of us are going to deploy on the other side of the battlefield so we can just swarm up the walls. Clan Eshin style.
Our tails
You three have fun.
Very well. Yes. Lord of Assassins. Eshin triumph. Yes, yes, ready, yes. Ready, ready. Yes, runners. Yes.
The rest of you with me.
Yes.
It's raining hell, boys. Do I think pestilence units are still good? If so, against who? Yeah, I think pestilence units are still very good. They're very good against armies that don't have reliable magic damage. So like pestilence units can get pretty good mileage against dwarves. They can get pretty good mileage. Man, I'd have to be looking at stuff. But armies that just don't have really good access to magic damage, pestilence can wreck shop against. That being said, I would actually really like there to be a pestilence free LC that expands on them just a little bit. Like, if we could get like a generic lord for Clan Pestilence, and like if we could get a super unit for them being the Cauldron of 1,000 Poxes, I would be so happy. Because the Cauldrons of 1,000 Poxes are, like, amazing.
Die, die. Give me orders.
Kill the piggies!
Horned rat power.
Suck on this!
Die.
I don't care if I hit my own guys because I'm Skaven and also their summons. Oh, they're up. Okay.
Ready, ready. Get to the end. Captain's command. As you wish. Our tale's yours. As it moves going.
Cut off those chariots.
With purpose. Eshin sorcerer. Die, die.
To me! One. And spin to win. Cut that off. Oh, there's a character back here. Well, isn't he just in for like a one shot? Cut him up! And you're dead. Uno. Dos. Yep. A 1, 2. Oh, Undertaker. I don't know if I want to go back to Kimmler's first campaign, his original story. That's like too far back for me. All right, Hugh, have a nice day, man. We did it, chat. We got Kara Zakarak. And we spent all our food on it. It's ours! Oh, it feels so glorious to have this icon of the dwarves in proper hands. Woo! Level 40. Need more trophies. Yes, yes. Okay, let's cause a rebellion here. Actually, yeah, we have to do it here because we need to stir up. Let's incite a riot because we want to just nuke their public order. Yes, in Vitique. This won't be the army we want, but it'll be. Oh wait, it says it's gonna nerk. Ah. Goodness. Dog is barking up a storm. Critical success. Permadead. Hey guys, give me just a hot second. That's probably like a package being dropped off, so give me just a sec. Because she only barks like that if someone knocks the door. I'll be right back. What is it, Chloe?
Eshin killed many serpents.
Alright. And we're back. I guess I need to send more stuff here. So let's work on that next turn. Let's get you over here so you're at least spreading chaos corruption. Or Skaven corruption. Ah, I keep forgetting to move Ikit. Oh, Tyrion's back. What a joy.
Nope.
What did elves think when they saw Skaven for the first time? Not good. They knew the Skaven was not a great thing. That was an uh-oh moment for the elves. What happened to Karazakarak in the end times? Nobody. Karazakarak fell in the end times. So there was a final battle for it that the Skaven lost, but in the aftermath of the battle, Deathmaster Snitch managed to sneak his way inside by basically taking this ridiculously long other route to get to it, and by using that route, he managed to kill Thorgrim Grudgebearer in his throne room, and then once he killed Thorgrim, Snitch basically created a big summoning sigil that allowed the Vermin Lords to come into Karazakarak from the throne room, and the Vermin Lords were able to like rip open a portal to Skaven Blight, and so the Skaven were able to completely invade Karazakarak from the inside. So the hold was basically doomed from that moment, which was a super big bummer because they had like just won like the largest battle in Dwarven history against like the combined might of all Skavendom, but it wasn't enough because of Snitch and the Council of 13. The Council of 13 basically playing like an Uno reverse card right at the end there. After Grim and the Green, which lords do you think are going to be picked? I'm hoping for Malachi versus Throt. That would be pretty wild. I'm not really I'm not expecting anything. I would really like to see... I'd really like to see some kind of dwarf involvement in a DLC. Like maybe dwarves versus Skaven. That would be pretty cool. But I'm not... I try not to expect anything, because when I expect stuff, I'm usually wrong. And then it's like, oh, I wish I had gotten this other thing. I try not to set myself up like that. Alright, keep firing. Shoot Tyrion! Do it! Shoot him, damn it! I don't care about the friendly fire, just fire! Shoot the bird, you idiots! Not you. I don't care if it heals, bring it down! I'm getting out of here, fuck this. Get your asses in there! Did every one of the fucking birds get a good heal? Wow, I played this really poorly. I hate the Skaven maps. Like, you figured the Skaven maps would be well designed for Skaven, but they're not. They're like hilly in all the wrong places. And it's just the worst. I need to start healing. How are y'all so inaccurate? Yeah, both of the fucking Phoenixes got their heals. What a load of crap. Careful where you're firing! That dude better have been immortal. Nikolai Ardelik. Who in the Empire knows about the existence of Skaven? Pretty much everybody that's on, like, the upper echelon of society. So most of, like, the high-ranking, all of the high-ranking generals know about them. A fair amount of the, all the high-ranking generals know about them. All of the, like, elector counts know about them. All of the, who are some other good examples? Just a lot of people do. Alright, so we need to tone down the meanness of, Ikit's army just a hair when we resurrect him. Make him a little more durable. So I don't just get frickin' ran over by stupid elves. Hey, Pavel, what's up? What's my favorite Warhammer Fantasy character other than Tenenhuan? If I had to go outside of Lizardmen, my favorite character outside of Lizardmen... I mean, at that point, it kind of, like, depends on the day. But most of the time...
Mission success.
Trying to think who I would say my next favorite character would be.
They do
Probably...
Is
Probably Thorgrim Grudgebearer. If I just had to, like, pick someone out of a hat. I really like the High King of the Dwarves. He's a fantastic character. That's just a bunch of fun. Oh my god, look at all that money we have now. 20,000. Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna keep pressing our advantage. We'll deal with that in a minute. Queek's just gonna keep healing. That assassin got wounded, it looks like. Now we went through all that effort to get rid of that elf army, and by the time I finish frickin' healing, they're gonna be all back up and ready to fight again at this rate. Surround Grand Peak. Looks like the undead are mostly gone, which is a shame. They would have made a useful ally. I'll take the Warlock augmented weapon. Yeah, we'll wait until he's back. I don't really give a shit if I lose Astalia. How do you get 5 schemes as Snitch? It's in your... When you go into your sneaky schemes, I'll show you here in a second. There's like a big bar at the top for like the available schemes you have. And it's always like Night Lord Say So or something like that. And when you click on it, only Deathmaster Snitch can do it, and it requires him to like leave for a few turns, and he has to be a certain level to do it. Just do that 5 times, and you'll get all of the schemes. Or do it 4 times, sorry. Hey Sotek, do you think that oh yeah, no.
hide.
I forgot to finish that attack. Oh, Pavo, it'll show up when it shows up. Have I read Grudgelord? Yes. I have. Great book.
Absolutely not. Thief in the venom. Poison blade. Legs tails, move. Technocultural power of Straya.
Trying to assassinate all these heroes as fast as the AI can throw them over here. Yeah, we need to get like a plague priest down here because this is getting
No, you fail.
out of hand.
Sneaky infiltrator.
Yeah, I screwed that up.
No.
Ooh, giant blade. That's fun. I'll come back there once I've healed up a bit. And Skaven max tier buildings are so fucking expensive. It's like painful how expensive they are. Alright, if we play this right, we could still hit this place up before it gets a big garrison restored. Alright, I was going to make a new character send down here. Can't make him a... Well, it has to be from Skaven Blight. Alright, I need a... Just a... I guess we could send Eshin Sorcerer. Just need a nasty one. I want you to head out to sea, and your job is to spread corruption, damage walls, wound, and specialize. You're gonna go be my secret agent. At least the greenskins are getting shit done. I should put an Undercity under Carrick 8 Peaks. We'll start working on that next turn. Who are my allies right now? My allies right now are the pirate, all of the Vampire Coast factions that are still alive. So the Dread Fleet and Sartosa. The Greenskins. The Tomb Kings. And like all the Tomb Kings. And I think that's it. So I do have pretty notable allies. But right now, I'm kind of at that point where I'm trying to, like, wipe out problematic armies. So, like, there are the Wood Elves in the Southlands. I'm trying to get rid of them, because once I get rid of them, I can focus on killing Cetra. Because although I would like to keep Cetra as an ally, unfortunately for the victory conditions for Clan Eshin, you have to kill him. So, I do need to go stab Cetra in the face. Which is what we're going to send Quick Head Taker to do. And thankfully, Cetra's really, really weak right now. Like, I think he only has 2 settlements. So, if we time it right, we should be able to, like, blow him up without hurting ourselves. Scoot that up just a smidge. Alright, this will be interesting. I want you guys to deal with the flying man there. And then I want the rest of you on the walls. Actually, if we could fire at the Hellstorm rocket batteries, that would make me feel a lot better. Those things could easily wreck our walls. Okay, he's not going where I hoped he would, so you three, let's get moving. Oh yeah, dear Lord, that's gonna rip through us like butter. Oh no, he's coming for my Warlock Engineer, isn't he? Ah! I mean, I have anti-large. Oh, Rat Ogres! To me! To me! You lot, mow his ass down. Summon some dudes out here, see if I can get them to blow up. Shut them offline! He's like clipping through the ground like nobody's business. Come on, get below half. Get below half. Damn it. Stupid bastards. Bro, I'm gonna need you to rally. Like any day now. Did we get him? I don't see him. Oh, nope, he's definitely still in there. Okay, he's back. Good. And you start raining down lightning, man. Oh, he's got mortar cars? That's a bummer. Don't let him escape! Yeah, good job. Blow them up. Yeah, them. Kaboom! Those mortar wagons are upsetting me. I did not cast that in the right spot. Oh, okay, that'll work. Ah, kill them.
And charged.
Focus on other things right now. How much more power would Nagash have had if he had taken over the Galleon's graveyard? I mean, Nagash was kind of at the point where he really wouldn't... There wasn't a lot that was going to make Nagash more OP than he already was. You know what I mean? Like, Nagash was kind of like... Nagash was kind of like pushing the limit at his point. It certainly would have, like, diversified his power a bit, maybe. But it wouldn't have necessarily made him more powerful. Like, Nagash was already, like, full-on up on the juice, if you know what I mean. Actually, you know what? Y'all can just shoot into this. Unleash the friendly fire! Because I don't give a shit about my own guys. Could literally give no fewer craps than I already do. But the thing about the Maelstrom is that the Maelstrom is basically the other half of the Great Maw, which, if you know your Warhammer lore, the Great Maw is like the primary god of the ogres. So you have the Great Maw, which is centered in a great wasteland on the eastern hemisphere, and if you go all the way through, the other side is on the ocean, which is what we know as the Maelstrom. Which is why controlling it is like such a ludicrously big deal. Because that is like a insanely powerful force, for lack of a better word, in Warhammer Fantasy, the Great Maw. Seeing as it was like a massive, like truly colossal meteor of warpstone that got freaking hurled into the planet and hit it so hard that it like burrowed down and went all the way through. I mean, just think how scary that would be in our world if there was a entity, so like a living kind of thing that had managed to burrow through the entire planet. Like, the sheer size of that thing would be maddening. Dacha TV, thanks, man. Appreciate the nice words. But the main reason the Maelstrom is such a big deal for death wizards, like vampires, the reason it's such a big deal is because it draws everything in the ocean to it. It basically acts as like this super insane like magnet for everything dead. And when you draw everything dead in together like that, you basically create like a super hardcore hotspot for Dar, which is dark magic. Which is a pretty big deal if you're someone that uses dark magic like a vampire for your power and schemes and stuff. Like, kinda a big deal, as one might say. Why did I put slaves up there? Get up there. I'll go other places. Actually, you know, y'all can just go down here. Storm Vermin, hold the line. Oh, there's more towers. Fire when ready. Yeah, Noctilus died at the end of Dreadfleet. Everybody died at the end of Dreadfleet, except for the Golden Magus. RNS Assault Spite, it's not 100% clear what happened to her. It seems like she died, but it also seemed like she was fine because she can, like, she's a mermaid. It's really confusing. But Noctilus definitely died. But Total War does take place way before the Dreadfleet incident. That's right, everyone pile in on me. You know you want to. Come on, do lots of damage to me. Do it. No. Yes. Come on. More damage, more damage, more damage.
Save my
Nice. Wasn't as good as it could have been, but it wasn't bad.
Warlock engineer. Leonard spears. Ah, yes, yes. Night runners. As lost the desires. Warlock engineer.
Oh, what are you doing? Stupid ass catapult.
Warlock engineer. What? Skrenrika bakrek. Clan rats. Night runners. What? Fight. Agreed. Yes.
Come on, give me below half.
We losing.
Yeah. Kaboom! I love Warp Bomb. Warp Bomb is such a good ability.
Warlock engineer. Hansel's command.
Ah, it's the Master Assassin.
Of course we
Chop 'em up, boys.
fight. Contraptions. Clan rat spears. It shall be done. Night runners. Slay them.
What exactly are Depth Guard? So Depth Guard are a Creative Assembly original unit, but Depth Guard are vampires, where or they are the vampiric elite of the Vampire Coast. You can think of them as like Blood Knights. They're Blood Knights for the Vampire Coast. So they are vampires who are not like powerful enough to stand out on their own, but they are powerful enough to be like, you know, bloodthirsty frontliners for the army.
Wolf lightning. Clan rats. Stab.
Oh, beautiful. Always love a good catapult hit.
Enemy rat.
What are you doing?
Unleash warfare. Shriek.
That got me like 70 kills. It's amazing. They're all just stuck up there. And warp bomb. There we go. That cleaned him out. I think Captain Drekla is technically in game. I think he's like a starting assistant for Luther or something like that. Pretty sure he's in game in some fashion. More food. Man, those Doom Tides are coming in like every turn now. Keep the goodies pouring in, lads. Okay, I will manually fight that one in a minute.
Eshin contract approved.
I don't think Drekla is special enough to like be like a unique skin or anything like that. The best thing I could see for Drekla is maybe like you start with a vampire captain who is Drekla and maybe he has a unique trait. I would say that's like the best shout out I would see giving to Drekla. Like, he's a neat character, but I don't really consider him that big of a deal. Like, he didn't even exist until the end times. He's just an end times character. It's not like he's like a super famous part of Luther's lore or anything. Oh, can I bring back, Can I bring back the boss man yet? Nope, 2 turns. Okay. So was Gorst. Ah, and I hate Gorst. I hate him. Gorst should not be in this game. Gorst, oh god, I will never understand what Creative Assembly was thinking with Gorst. Alright, we're just gonna go in here and rip them up.
Yes, yes. Give me orders. Poison wastewater. Take break. Attack! Kill. Ready. Stab. You victim.
Oh, easy where we're aiming, guys. I don't punch my own guys. Yeah, there you go. Hit the units in the back. Thank you.
Eshin triad. Eshin system.
Oops. I gotta be more careful with my poison wind mortars. I always end up killing all my own guys. Point is, we just want them legendary heroes in the game. That's true. I do 100% agree there need to be more legendary heroes. I think legendary heroes are one of the best things in the game. And CA has been far too sparse with them. I mean, it seems like a lot of people like Henry Le Massif.
Aye, aye, death master now. Impossible. Time to go. Yes, yes.
And his whole thing is just, he's like, oh, he's a big paladin. That's like his whole thing. Let's get a garrison. Shit, I forgot God damn it. I'm so stupid, chat. Chat, why am I so dumb? Why am I not capable of any good decisions? Yeah, Bogrut face beater for the greenskins would be great. Yeah, Nakaf would make a great legendary hero. Ludwig. Yep. Whenever I hear Ludwig, I'm just like, Beethoven? Oh, Tilia's against us now. That complicates things a little bit.
You come here.
No, I'm here to kill you. Shut up and die. Who's a better assassin, Oaksiodel or Snitch? Snitch is a better, like, combat assassin. Like, if you notice Snitch is there and you start fighting him, Snitch is vastly superior to Oaksiodel. When it comes to staying hidden and being undetected and you get killed and you never even know what happened, I'd say Oaksiodel is superior. I mean, you have to remember, Oaksiodel snuck out of the frickin' realm of chaos. That is bonkers. He wasn't in, like, it wasn't like he was in the chaos waste. It's not like, oh, he was kind of in chaos territory. No, he was like in the deep, deep realm of chaos where demons just hang out, and he walked back to Lustria. That is insane.
Ready to kill.
That is such, like, that is like a textbook, like, big dick feat. I would say Oaksiodel is probably the best assassin character out of every Warhammer race. Just because of that stupid feat. Like, melee, he is not that great. But anything outside of melee? Oh yeah, okay, let's do that stupid strategy again, because I goofed. Mika, get back out here and be a distraction.
Scotty says quick. Rocketata. Snakes can do this.
This is gonna get so messy when we declare war on the orcs. This is gonna get super messy. More marble. You can just heal up for a bit. I do want to capture Akendorf, though, because it has a thingamajigger. It has a farm. So in a death battle between... No! We don't do death battles outside of death battles. Ah. Kotep died. F in chat for Kotep, dudes. F in chat for the DJ. No longer will our ears be caressed by his immortal beats. How dare you raid Skaven Blight? Stupid bastard. We got a Scryer contract? I don't want Scryer contracts! I'm already maxed out with Scryer. I don't give a crap. You're asking me to care about something I just can't. Icket! There are people touching my things! Stop them! Okay, so we need to chill a little bit with the memeness of this army. So let's make, like, 6 units of Storm Vermin. We're not gonna do Warp Grinders in this army. Actually, you know what? I think what we'll skip is the Poison Wind Mortars. Because Poison Wind Mortars are cool and all, but the friendly fire from those things is just bonkers. Like, they do so much friendly damage. It is, like, physically painful to me. I'm fine with the Doom Wheels. But if we drop the Warp Grinders and we drop the Poison Wind Mortars, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. Because we could get, like, Poison Wind Throwers. Like Globadiers. Which would probably balance our army out a bit better. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I need to hire a Warlock Engineer who is going to establish a base beneath Carricate Peaks for us. Get on down here.
All hail Honegrat. Mighty warrior champion. Scotty, now, Scotty. Eshin assassin in. This way. Read warp scroll. I order scurry move.
How's this place bouncing back? Oh, military crackdown.
Assassinate.
Do I think it's possible for us to have a Horus Heresy or 40k Total War game at some point? Yeah, I think that's totally possible. I don't know when, but it's certainly possible. I hope so. I would love to see there be a continuing relationship between Games Workshop and Creative Assembly. Like, if after this they could go into, like, they would probably need to do like a really big, fat, thick historical game, to like feed those people. And once they got us through that, like, if they wanted to do Total War 40k, I would be super down for that. Especially because, I mean, honestly, once they spent enough time building it up, I would be totally down for a Total War Age of Sigmar. It would just need to be, like, a good five years after Fantasy ended, you know? Like, give Fantasy time to get to the point where it's like, alright, it's, like, refreshingly retired. We got a Molder contract. Yeah, boy.
For the Eshin, yes.
We're only ranked 3 now with Pestilence. We're almost to max rank with Mulder, though. We're getting there. We're almost to the point where I don't have to take contracts anymore. It will be glorious.
I say move. Sneak, scurry. Blast balls.
You daddy needs more underways things.
Sneaky
I think I'm just gonna burn Franca Hills to the ground. I'm not really interested in taking it right now.
break. Slice murder's dead.
Just something else I'd have to defend.
More kills, more power.
Alright, you come right here.
This way,
Yep, right there.
I had to
Queek.
move your tails.
We're going to be much more careful about how we handle this
Bullet
time.
strikes. All already tunnel under walls.
Yay, max level. Thank God. I'm freaking so done with this character. Oh wow, you're pretty capped out now. Here, Trixie. Cypress, what are you doing? Oh, you're assassinating dudes.
Contract taken.
Yeah, good job. Damn it! I forgot to do stuff with Snitch again. Or not Snitch, Ikit Claw. Keep forgetting about Ikit. I need to remember to check every corner of my empire. Not just the actual corners. Sotek, what story or character in Warhammer makes me feel both happy and sad at the same time? Happy and sad at the same time. Probably my favorite story that I think is... Probably my favorite story that was genuinely awesome to me, but bummed me out at the same time. But I loved it, but it made me really sad. Was either the end of Kislev, like the final charge of Kislev in the end times, or the death of Lewin Leonker. The death of the Bretonnian king was like, oh my god, it was so good. Like it sucked. Lewin's death was like, it was so painful. Like reading it, like he's such a badass, and then he just loses and dies because like it's just unrelenting amount of enemies. Like chaos just keeps coming at him, and there's just nothing he can do, man. And it's so sad. Like you want him to win, but he just can't. Like it's just too much. Like he takes down Kugoth, and you're like, oh my god, he's amazing, he's gonna do it, and then fucking Festus the Leech Lord just comes up on him and just ruins his life, and like just rips his head off. And it's just like, oh god, but like there was just no other way out of that situation. Like he was gonna die. There's no getting around it. Like honestly, the Fall of Altdorf, although I think that book was criminally short, and it should have been way the hell longer, because it covered some really important events, but it only covered it from like a very small amount of perspectives. That book, like, there are so many badass moments in that book. It is so epic and well written. But man, it's just a bummer. Like, so many cool characters die in that story. Both, like, a lot of bad guys and a lot of good guys just die in, like, insane numbers. And it's just like, sweet Jesus.
quick kill? Many kills today. Counter taken.
I mean, you have the death of Kurt Helborg. You have the death of Karl Franz. You have the death of, like, the city of Altdorf itself. Like, just so many awesome characters just go down in fire. And it's just like, oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I didn't sign up for this field trip. Forgot about Ikit again. That's okay. I still think Nagash is, like, hands down the best book in the end times, but The Fall of Altdorf had a lot of gems in it. I think my biggest issue with The Fall of Altdorf is, personally, I felt the Glotkin were super unnecessary characters. Like, that was probably one of my... That is probably my second biggest issue with the end times, is that they introduced all of these crazy super characters who weren't, like, people we knew anything about. They literally, like, came from fucking nowhere. And it was like, here's so-and-so, and everyone's like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're, like, ridiculously powerful. Like, the Glotkin are a very cool concept, a very cool model, all that jazz, but I was not a huge fan that they were, like, front and center. You know, I think it would have been so much... Like, imagine if they had done the Glotkin, but instead of it just being, like... Well, actually, there were a ton of Nurgle characters who were unique to that book. But instead of it just being a bunch of, like, unique characters who had never existed before that moment, it would have been so much better if they would have, like, taken the already established Nurgle characters and made them super badass. Like, imagine if the Glotkin, instead of being these three random dudes, imagine if the Glotkin had just been like, okay, so, like, Nurgle is going all out, and he sends his three greatest champions to team up and take down the Empire. So you get, so they're like, okay, you get Kugoth Plaguefather on his palanquin, carried by Nurglings and stuff, and on his shoulder is Festus the Leech Lord, and that's the Glotkin. Like, just those two, or maybe they could have tossed in, like, some famous Nurgle warrior champion. So it had been three, like, already known characters, and they had been, like, combined to be, like, this super scary, crazy bullshit. Like, that would have been so much more badass and impactful for readers than just introducing this completely new character who was, like, just totally unnecessary. Like, it would have been fucking mind-blowing. Like, everybody would have been drooling. And, like, the model would have been fucking incredible, too. Especially with the way their rules worked. Like, there would have been so many fucking cool ways to... I guess we could put our warp grinders on this side. To, like, splice their rules together to make something, like, truly terrifying. It would have been, like, shock and awe, dude. Shock and awe. Oh yeah, land here, bird brain. Here, have a trophy heads, dwarf gouger, and you're dead. freeze!
Well too quick. Warp grinder. It shall be done.
I said freeze!
Rattling gun. For the very time. Yes. Warp grinder. Our tail is yours. Warp grinder. Out of command. Rattling gun. At last desires. Righteous men.
What else have such bad armor? I love it. Silly war dancers.
Rattling gun. Die, die, die. Attack, attack.
No more wood elves. I'm now just picturing Epidemius and Festus just sitting on Kugoth's shoulders. Oh, dude, Epidemius. I probably would not have put Epidemius up there, the Tallyman. It probably would have been better to, like, bring in somebody interesting. I don't know, they could have brought back Tarmacon or something. Tarmacon would have been really funny to bring back. Like, Nurgle's just like, you're just not dead now, because in the end times they were doing that, like, left and right. That would have been the trio from hell, dude. Fucking, like, Tarmacon the Maggot Lord, combined with Kugoth Plaguefather, combined with Festus the Leech Lord. Just fucking, like, ruffle stomping their way into Altdorf. And it would have been so cool, though, too, because they could have had the whole buildup of, like, all three of them were, like, in different places, moving their way towards the Empire. Or, you know what? Actually, Gutrot Spume. I probably would have still brought in Gutrot Spume, who's one of the characters they added. Gutrot was a great character. It would have been really, really cool to see more of him. But, like, I think the Magath Lords, which there were 3 of them, I don't think the Magath Lords were good characters. I think the Magath Lord would have been a really, really cool generic Lord. I think if they'd come out and been like, hey, Magath Lords are just like this super awesome, like, Lord tier monster your Nurgle guys can ride now that are, like, thematic and really powerful. That would have been great. The fact that each one of them is a special character and that's the only way you can have a Magath rider, I thought was really dumb. Alright, he's weak. Yeah, I know, I'm working on it, Queek. Plague Furnace! Now we're grooving. Ah, an Assassin's Trophy. Beautiful. Oh, and you leveled up. Cool, I guess. Here, be corruptive.
The council's voice.
The garrison on this is just nasty. I just don't want to deal with it, but it has to be dealt with. Alright, we will do that in just a moment, because I think I'm going to use one of my... Oh! Okay, this actually will be really powerful for this. Yeah! Alright, you're fired. Thanks. Okay, 2 turns until I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 more units. So that'll put me at 18. Give me a Plague Claw Catapult for 19. And then maybe... Let's... Now I'm kind of cool with a War Machine battering line. Maybe let's drop one Storm Vermin
Chief Warlock.
so I can have 2 of those. Yeah, that'll work.
Seek target.
Boop,
Rocket
boop.
Kill.
Delete.
Good.
Noise.
No. The doom comes. Kill.
Ah, I failed to wound him.
Move tails. Kill.
I am very interested in taking Akkendorf.
No. Snitch will not.
I desire this city greatly.
Killed. Eshin contract approved. Contract taken.
Noise. Eh.
Eshin rules the night.
Alright, let's do this. Restore all armies to full health.
Die.
And then it's time to burn the elf things! Next DLC, the Grim and the Green. It's probably going to be called the Grim and the Paunch. But, you know, we'll see. It'd be weird if they didn't call it the Grim and the Paunch. Can I recommend any books or omnibus from Black Library on good Nurgle stories that aren't end times? Yeah, there's a book called, oh gosh, it's like, if you go to the Black Library, well, okay, so as a note, you can always just go there and just like type in the search bar Nurgle, and you'll find a bunch of stuff. But as for ones that I've personally read that I would recommend, good Nurgle books. I think there's one called Palace of the Plague Lord or Palace of the Fly Lord, one of those two. That one's pretty decent. Outside of that, I mean, Nurgle doesn't get a ton of features outside of being a villain. There are a couple of, like, really good Nurgle villains. I'm struggling to think of any at this exact moment, unfortunately. I will say that if you want to hear the best Nurgle character ever put in a book, then I actually think the Gotrek audio dramas from Age of Sigmar, the second one, Blood of the Old World, has a Nurgle character who is, oh, he's so good. He is like the perfect representation of Nurgle. Like the best Nurgle whatever that has ever existed by a long shot. And it's hysterical. Like, his whole storyline is so great. And he's like really dangerous and threatening, and he's just awesome. Does Slanesh even have books about... Yeah, Sigvald the Magnificent has an entire book. There's a book literally just called Sigvald. I always wanted there to be a Festus the Leechlord book, because I think Festus is actually probably one of the, if not the most interesting characters in, like, the Chaos lineup. But unfortunately, I don't think he ever got a feature. And we're just gonna use like all the blade breaths, get rid of these archers. Uh-oh. Good work. Keep moseying over. Yes! Yes! The elves are dead! The elves are dead! Thank God. No more freaking wood elves in the south. I am sick of them. Just sick of them. Can I recommend any books that are a good introduction to Warhammer? Yeah, Go Trick and Felix is always the best way to start.
Send minions. Find treasure warpstone.
We're just gonna burn it. I have no interest in a forest that's gonna be hating on me the entire time. Ooh, that casualty replenishment rate though. No more southern elves. I'm so happy. Almost fully upgraded there. Mountain Gumbad's coming along.
Stop vermin, attempt me. Freeze, gross.
Oh, I need to upgrade my, or give this dude some, like, equipment, seeing as he's always on the front lines. Give you guys some proper equipment. Alright, Grom Peak is ours. Yes, it is named after that Grom. Even though he originates from down here. Yeah, we're almost starting to run out of border space with the Empire.
Murder step. I will not obey. Seek target.
Which Chaos God is the opposite of Slanesh? Slanesh's like most hated opponent is Khorne. Yeah, the general the way the opposites tend to work is Nurgle is opposite Tzeentch and Slanesh is opposite Khorne. No, he took out one of my assassins. What a dick. We've got to get a forward base down here. If we don't get one soon, we're going to be having problems. Isn't Nurgle the only one Khorne doesn't... Well, Khorne hates everybody. Like, a lot. Everybody.
You look for relics. We'll find only blood, death, with snake.
What? Archon the Black is still alive? Are you kidding me? That's hilarious.
Your reach grows yet.
Ooh, nice. What chapter are we on? We're on chapter 4.
Optics enhanced.
Okay, I want you to start getting stealth buildings up so I can build a Rat King thing.
Move tails. Many kills today.
That's not what I wanted. There you go.
No.
Good job, Queek. Go heal.
I say, move.
Assassin, explore this camp.
That will work.
So, Tech, if I had to choose which part of the Realm of Chaos to be in, what part would I choose? None. I would just... I think I would rather die, honestly, than go to the Realm of Chaos. Because at least death, you're, like, guaranteed to just be done. So much fucked up shit can happen to you in the Realm of Chaos, it's just stupid. No, I don't feel like thinking that hard. That one. Nope.
More kills,
Okay.
more power. Clan Eshin assassinate. Well known. Scotty says quick.
Let's start getting this guy to be, like, actually scary.
We are brave, mighty.
I still got one more turn of healing on him. Okay, we do need to start breaking off ties with Cetra before he gets, like, too big for his own britches, which he's starting to get a little too big for his own britches. But, Because I do have to kill Cetra, which is gonna be a bummer. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Can't assassinate him because I just assassinated somebody with this character, didn't I? Yep.
This way,
5 turns till I can do that. 70, 88. Get rid of that character. Where's that? Oh god, he's still got a ways to go. One more turn till Ikit Claw's army is back up and running at full capacity. So it's like, oh wait, no, I already answered that.
Master of death and kill, here you speak. Yes, yeah.
My reliability is at medium. That makes sense. Turn on some lights so y'all can see me. Sure, I don't give a shit about the Border Princes. Kira Haas, thanks so much for the super chat donation. Little faux stat donation for the Sotek Mobile. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Orion. Oh, yikes. Money, defenses, corruption. I love that Snitch is already doing attrition damage to the defenders because he's just that awesome.
Eshin contract approved.
Oh gosh, okay, there goes all my money. Hopefully I can still afford an assassination attempt.
Kill.
600? I kind of want to do that first. Wasn't Snitch able to attack this dude? Okay, yeah, we'll just kill this nerd.
Break them. Yes, yes.
Who are y'all's favorite Chaos Gods? Chat. You can say the you can say the Great Horned Rat if you like, he'll count. Nekoho? Nekoho? That's not an answer. Nurgle? Yep. Represent. Papa Nurgy. Nurgle, 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 Nurgle. Wow, so much Nurgle in chat. Great Horned Rat? Okay. I see one Great Horned Rat and then a lot of Nurgles. Beautiful. It brings a pestilent tear to my eyes. I love me some Pappy Nurgle. Nurgle just has the best pitch, man. A lot of heretics in chat tonight. That's all chat is heretical. Move us in.
Order, Shed. Eshin, moving, going. We obey. Stay. Yes, yes. Very good, Master.
Mow them down! Oh, it's so beautiful. Ah, run away! Ah! Alright, you lot, let's focus our efforts, huh? Don't want to hit our own guys if we can avoid it.
Assassinate.
Some brittle bones ought to take care of this. Another big old vortex. Coward.
Assassin.
More bottomless vortexes from hell.
Lord of Assassins.
Now, ready now. Get the runners.
Master Snitch. Death make comes.
Alrighty. We want this at level 5 because this thing is going to give us so much food. Repair, destroy, destroy, destroy. Food! Alright, they gave me more money, so I can do hero actions.
Ready to kill. Contract taken.
God, this hero is, like, annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Not possible.
He's only level 25. What the hell?
Majestic missile.
46. 0. 43. I guess I'll try and get rid of this dude. Nothing.
Die. Eshin assassin in. Sneak in. Open gates. Call me unlock the gates.
Okay, we're gonna start messing with the greenskins here. Just a tad.
Seek target.
Prepare Carrick 8 Teaks for my takeover.
Eshin contract approved. Rakatata.
Where's my dome rocket? Bring it down!
So, Dick, do you think we'll get Mortkin as a Norskin Legendary Lord? I don't think so. Mortkin is like, he's a technicality as far as Norska goes. Like, he is technically from Norska, but his aesthetic does not fit very well with them. He's like a super tankily, heavily armored dude who's he's basically another Archaon. He just doesn't know magic. That's like the only thing he didn't do that Archaon did. So like he's too Warrior of Chaos for he's too Warrior of Chaos for Norska, in my opinion. Yeah, Ryan, you kill those Tillians. Slap them. Why am I yawning so often? Cause I woke up ridiculously early. Cause yesterday I wasn't feeling super well. So I slept for like a just grotesquely long time. Which is a bummer.
Murder job. Assassinate.
For horned rat! Scurry forward!
Nasty poison. Yes, unlock gates. Who's here? Sneaking. Open gates.
Tunnel on the walls! Chieftains to me! Order, listen, stop! Going back or else out. Shadow Walker. Sneaky make. Shadows hide. Yes.
Alright, we're gonna go take Kasabar from these stupid vampires. Your army sucks, dude. Your garrison's kind of nasty, though.
Clan Eshin assassin in.
See if we can't do something about that. Yeah! Oh, wait. Oh, no, he got critical failure. Yeah, get out of here, jackass. Mads, if there's one thing the Dark Gods cannot do, which is, like, their only downside as, like, ultimate powers, is that they cannot force someone to do something. Like, free will does exist in Warhammer Fantasy, at least for humans. That's why human souls are such, like, a delicacy to the Dark Gods, and they crave human followers so bad, and are even willing to, like, you know, do stuff in the first place. Oh, shit.
Feel it.
Speaking of which, I'll be right back. I need to grab something.
From the north it comes. The tendrils of chaos spread south, tainting the lands. And with it, the warriors of chaos march. We must ready ourselves, for war is coming. But who has brought the warring tribes together? What manner of champion holds that power? Oblivion has come, my lord. Archaon, the ever-chosen lord of the end times, has re-entered the world. With him marches a chaos host numberless in size. Prepare yourself for the coming apocalypse.
Knife hungry.
Excuse me. I was eating a Tums, because I was having a little heartburn from my lunch earlier. And the fact that my sleep schedule is probably all jacked up, that doesn't help. Does not help at all.
He'll kill. Good. Kill.
Nice. I need 2 more turns. Get.
Fight them! Yes.
Alright, so Archaon has been summoned. I cannot be friends with him, which is kind of a bummer. I feel like Skaven should be able to... Oh, my reliability is getting nuked. Oops. I think it's because I'm using my agents to, like, attack everything.
Who seeks the counsel of the...
Yo, we're not even supposed to be enemies. Can we stop that? Oh yeah, I want more of your money, by the way. Where else did I set up an Undercity? Under Itza? Yeah. Oh, that's already pretty close to being discovered. We'll leave that one. What else are we doing? Alright, I hid here. So now I can kill Ranulfson. Get stomped. More rice paddy fields.
Lord of the Assassins.
Back to ambush. What is Ikit up to?
Chief Warlock.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright.
More warpstone. Now.
I don't really care about Astalia right now. I'd actually rather focus my efforts on Tilia. Tilia is more valuable to me.
Right away.
Yay, we've got our corruption dude here. And he got wounded. God damn it. I can't even get set up in Lustria. I need to get an army down here if I'm going to bring back Skrulk, because the AI is just going to... It's too far of a journey for me to efficiently spam agents. Oh, that's not good. Their actual Chaos army is making their way this far north. Contract for Clan Moors. We will do that in a heartbeat. Spy on Clan Pestilence. You got it.
Blades hidden, blades ready.
Yeah, let's go ahead and spy on. Let's go ahead and do this. Which one is this dude? That's fine.
Shadows hide. Gas.
That'll put us in a really nice position with Scryer, so we can focus on other stuff. One more turn. Yeah, see, Oxial is stabilized.
Unlock the gates. Yes, yes. Ready. Unlock the gates. Yes, yes. Me. Bring it down.
Oh, I hear a noise. Undertaker, thanks for the $5 donation, man. It says, Sotek, if you do those trying out mod streams, I have some hard campaign suggestions for you. Tenet Four Eyes versus Carrick Zorn. Clan Morskatar with Feskit or Kimmler. One horror army until you get special characters in Bretonia. Have fun. No promises, but I'll keep that on the back burner. I don't want to go for the massive greenskin betrayal just yet. I want to make sure that everything is, like, kitted out.
Sneak in. Open gates.
I don't know why I did that.
Warlock ready.
No! Fucking elves, man. Did you hear that adorable shuffle from that Stegodon? Oh, yeah, we finished Ultimate Experiment. That's really nice. So now, when we summon one of our super armies, all the clan rats are storm vermin now. So that's nice. Let's get ensure absolute loyalty.
Soon now.
Oh, I lost this hero.
Warlord Quick-Headtaker. No fuzz, hate heat. Sneaky infiltrator.
Yeah, these agent actions have to be what's killing me, so I should probably
Move.
stop.
Targets.
Like, go mess with literally anybody else
Rakatata.
until I'm ready to actually betray the greenskins. Because I guess at this point I'm just needlessly hurting myself. Yeah, I'll come back to you in a second.
Test subjects.
Well, let's go like here.
Run, rats.
Deal with these Bretonians, and then we'll deal with Tilia.
Marokat,
Give me my Undercity.
tunnel under walls.
So we can summon a frickin' army here.
Musketeer, please.
I want that. Oh, I can't afford that.
So take
Yet.
me.
Okay, now. Head Taker.
Well over.
Okay, his army is trash, even though it's rank 9. Garrison's not quite as trash.
Me superior.
I think we can still take him, though. If he comes outside. Oh, I can reach Matorka from here.
Win.
Isn't that nice? Oop.
Subtle kill. Break, slice, dead. Break them. Yes.
Hey! Eckerd... Herthalion? Herthalion? Eckerd Herthalion?
Poisoned wind mortar.
Eshin slingers. What? Death runners. Eshin triads.
Ready, ready. Death master. Poisoned wind mortar.
Unleash hell, boys.
Street eager.
Assassin.
Lord of assassins. Eshin triumphs.
For the famine tide.
Poisoned wind mortar. Wicker rat. Die. Snakes ready. It ends.
Well, that was a massacre.
Eshin sorcerer. Power of Takuta. Stiff magic knockout.
Yeah, that was a... that was a bit of a wipeout. Thalion is fine. Okay, cool. Is Thankful the only Gracier left in the end times? No. There's, there's a couple of Graciers still around. And they repopulate heavily for Age of Sigmar.
Not yet. Patience, wait.
A lot of them do die, though, in Book 4. A lot of them. Because they lose the favor of the Great Horned Rat, and it does not go well for them at all.
Seek target. Scan Pascari.
Oh yeah, I wanted that so I could build this. Oh, discoverability plus 140? Okay, let's not do that yet. What are our options? We'll save up. Doesn't the Grey Maw also nom the Winds of Magic? I wouldn't say it eats the Winds of Magic so much as it heavily disrupts them. So it basically causes, like, belches out Winds of Magic, or Storms of Magic, because it's literally like a giant sentient hunk of chaos. I've heard Age of Sigmar is going the way of the dodo bird and they're bringing back Warhammer because of the sex of Total War. I would say one of those might be true. Age of Sigmar is doing just fine. The sales for Age of Sigmar have been super impressive and healthy, and it's really doing just fine. I do not think there is a realistic concern about Age of Sigmar going away. It's doing wonderfully. It's very vibrant. It's selling very, very nicely. They have a lot more flexibility with it. And if anything, Age of Sigmar is about to enter a really, really exciting period here in a little bit, because Age of Sigmar has been picking up competitively a lot this year. And Games Workshop has been working really, really hard to support it as a competitive game. Like with the fact that we get like seasonal updates and stuff. It's still not perfect, but it's better than it was during the fantasy era. But yeah, I wouldn't really say that Age of Sigmar is in any danger of like going down or anything. It's fine. I would say the only reason I really see them bringing fantasy back is just that due to Total War Warhammer, there's been like a massive surge in interest in the game, and so Games Workshop probably just kind of looked at it and they're like, I guess people are gonna buy it now, because the thing was, like, when Warhammer ended, the only way they really supported it after that was they kept selling the books. And because of games like Total War Warhammer and Vermintide 2 and all this other crap, the lore books have been selling like stupidly well. Like, people are like really into Warhammer Fantasy right now. So, you know, it seems like that's why they kind of came out and made that announcement. Honestly, I thought it was super stupid of them to make the announcement, to be frank with you guys. Because, like, I physically know people who were about to get into Age of Sigmar, and then Games Workshop put out that announcement, and they're like, oh, okay, well, I'm just not gonna play it then. Like, they're like, I'm just gonna wait until I can play, I'll just wait until I can play, you know, Age of Sigmar, or, Warhammer Fantasy. Even though that's, like, years away. So, like, I don't even know why Games Workshop announced it so early. I thought that was super stupid of them. Like, I can understand if we were in, like, the last Total War Warhammer game, and they were like, oh, hype might die down for the game, so let's go ahead and announce it so people have that to look forward to. But that's not even the case. Like, we still have a whole nother game to go for Total War Warhammer. So, I don't know why Games Workshop said that. Really, really stupid decision, in my opinion. Because they, like, I know a large number of people who are just outright not gonna support, or not even look into Age of Sigmar. Like, not even give it a chance. Just because they're like, oh, I'll just wait for fantasy. It's like, ugh. Like, okay, that's, you know, you do you, but you really should give it a chance. Like, it deserves a chance. It's a very fun game. Especially if you're into competitive play. Got yourself some Sylvaneth? Nice, dude. Sylvaneth, they're a great army. And they're fairly fresh, too. Just got a new book and everything.
Retreat, retreat!
Blow up. I said blow up. There we go. Blood splatter. Did those rat ogres already punched through my gate? That was fast. Probably do something about that.
Clan rat spears! Your desire! Scream Regato Black! Warlock Engineer! Slingers! Channeled and charged!
Ooh, my rat ogres did not do well in that trade. Oh, rude. Now, if we can take down their general, we'll be in a pretty comfortable spot. Let's get you guys on the ground. Alright, so we won this side of the walls. That's nice, at least. If I could get a good hit on these Radagers with this bolt, that'll... I'll just blow these dudes up. Alright, you lot, let's go chase all these nerds out. Make sure to escort all these nerds out of here. Yeah, their general's dead, so we are in a good position. Even though some elements of our system are a little rough.
Yes, yes, yes! Where is
Bring you two over here.
Warlock Engineer! Clan rats! Skaven! Yes, yes! Warlock Engineer!
Hey, Azure Badger and Soru, how you guys doing, man?
What orders? Fight, attack!
Hope y'all are doing okay today.
Faster, Scarin!
Over there in the little Twitch pocket. Oh, they took out one of my catapults. Jerks. Yeah, well. How powerful is Queek Headtaker? Queek, I would say that Queek Headtaker is the strongest and most well-armored Skaven alive. Like, when it comes to just pure close combat, Queek is like the cream of the crop. Until you start dealing with, like, demons, like, Vermin Lords. Up to that point, Queek is like, he's the king. Now, in the grand scheme of the world, Queek is an incredible duelist, which does allow him to deal with some pretty crazy situations, but he's not like god tier. What's it at right now? I'm at -30. I have a cap of 85. I need to lure these characters away from this settlement.
Read warp scroll.
Follow me!
You kill. This way, Wade.
Scamper scurry.
Rice patties!
Death Master Snitch. Kill.
We can surprise this army. Ambush! See ya!
Even Snitch respects me.
Yay, max level assassin. Boop.
Weak kill. Murder.
Wouldn't mind taking Barakvar.
Call me Death Master.
We're definitely gonna need to establish a lord to be in charge of our home ballpark. Oh, I don't need a... Well, I mean, I guess the growth wouldn't hurt. Yeah, that's fine. What is Icket doing? Ambushing.
Chief Warlock, Wicked Claw.
And you're dead.
Logs in motion. Storm Demon. Move, move. Victory.
Oh, this is Squeak. I guess let's grab these two. So I'm like less vulnerable to magic and all that crap. Okay, we've got 3 sneaky schemes. Heroes trying to lure them away. How much would this increase my discoverability by? 40, and I'm currently at... Ooh, gosh, that put me up to 80. Oh, that's worth it. What about Nagorond? What's going on in Nagorond? Oh, we're doing, like, awesome in Nagorond. We're at -20. So yeah, let's turn that all the way up. And then... I'll wait till we, like, grind them down via attrition. No reason to overexert myself, so to speak. Dealing with Cetra is gonna suck.
Do you offer the great king of Nehekara?
Let's go ahead and end all of our treaties with Cetra, just to start making him mad. Let's see. No, Erloth was surprisingly important in the end times. He pulled some shenanigans. He helped interrupt the whole thing with the War in Heaven by dueling Tyrion in Avalorn. There was a bunch of people that dueled Tyrion, but Arloth was one of the ones who wasn't really supposed to. But he did anyway, because Arloth is nuts. Arloth is very, very skilled, but that boy is also out of his damn mind. he got that lad got involved in some fights he had no business in. But always managed to survive them. Arloth was also the father of all of the New Haven. Which, I don't know if Age of Sigmar is ever going to expand on the Haven and, like, what that whole thing was. Because the Haven was Lilith's, like, backup plan for, like, the old world. She was like, okay, the world's going to get destroyed, so I'm going to create this thing called the Haven that, you know, is, like, going to allow the elves to live on. You know, it's going to be a world that the Chaos Gods don't know about. And all this other stuff, and it like got discovered like freaking immediately because chaos. And it seems to have been destroyed, which was like weird. But it also seemed like it was implied that maybe it wasn't destroyed. Lilith just like wasn't able to sense it anymore, which kind of begs like, what the fuck was the point of everything? It was such a weird part of that whole story. Like, if you go back and read all of the lore bits, and you read about the Haven is, like, by far the weirdest fucking part of the entire End Times. Oh, we've got super stuff. That's nice. Get rid of those catapults. Their presence sickens me. Ranged units open fire. Uh-huh. Let them have it. That was a little rude. This is not how I wanted y'all to split up, but whatever. What do I know? No, come back. Who am I taking so much damage from? The Dickens? Die. Hey, you. Go after them. Open fire.
What? It shall be done. Guide us, Horned One. Run, Skinner.
Stop! Stop doing that, you jerks.
Yes!
They got rid of my plate claw catapult. Those jackasses. Not that it matters. My turrets are so, like, hilariously overpowered right now. All turrets, aim for the bitch. Goodbye, Pegasus Knights.
Retreat! Retreat! Night runners!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Come on!
Yep. Throw.
Globe-it-ears!
Anybody?
Now! Ready! Now! Yes, Master Lord! Globe-it-ears!
There you go.
What orders?
Oh, that was a cakewalk. Keep those towers firing. They're gonna do a whole lot of cleanup. Oh, that knight unit is just gonna get wrecked trying to run away. What are you doing? Activate this tower. Got it. Love it. We'll just let the towers have their fun. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Wish you could see the kills on your towers. What are y'all rambling about, chat? Fun fact, Erloth is not the only character who doesn't have magic items.
Kill Slaughter! Send a message!
There are a couple of those lying around. Erloth does have the, some God-given psychological bonuses. And a neat pet. Wulfric the Wanderer doesn't have any magic items. In Tabletop, literally the only thing that sets Wulfric apart is that he can do special deployment and he can challenge you and you can't refuse. That's all he did. Which is why, much like Erloth, he sucked. Erloth and Wulfric in Tabletop were fucking trash characters. Like, you did not take them. Because if you took them, you were just asking to get the shit beat out of you. Like, Erloth was easily one of the most wasteful characters in the entire game. Because the Wood Elves got this weird treatment where most everybody got like, a shitload of special characters. Like, just oodles of special characters. And then the Wood Elves only got like 5 or 4. Erloth, Durthu, Orion, Sisters of Twilight, and Drycha. So 5. Like, they didn't even get Ariel. And Erloth was just in there hogging up a slot, and he didn't do shit. Erloth was the most useless fucking character in the game. I never saw him taken, because to take him was just fucking... Like, if you took Erloth, you deserve to lose. Because he was just that bad.
Assassin!
Where is my wizard? I guess he got assassinated before the fight. That's a big fat bummer. It's okay. We'll live without him. Rain down fire! You know what? We're just gonna run in there against this army because we're like vastly superior. So we're just gonna try and kill them all.
What was the orders? Rip, slice!
Assassin!
Get after that vampire. Oh, that's not good. We can just lay down his distraction back there. Well, those rattling guns are dead. Make a wall! If y'all could shoot him down, I would be mucho apreciado. Okay, let's get your asses over here.
I'm now ready.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Ah! Quick, activate all your goodies.
Good. Now kill.
What a mess. I think we've still got this, but what a mess.
Silent kill killer!
I don't know why I popped that, but I did.
Retreat! Retreat! Qui wants this? Retreat! Retreat! Very good, master. Ready, ready!
We can just get rid of the damn Vargals, we'll be fine. Fucking die!
Council's command! Yes, here's
Into them! We'll sweep across. Fuck off, bats.
We obey! We obey! Them die, die! We can take them. Our tail's yours!
At least we have the council guard on that flank.
Die, things!
You too, there's a vampire I need you to deal with. It's a necromancer? Okay, let's hit him first.
We unstoppable! Globadiers! Retreat! Retreat! Die! What orders? Now, yes! Very good, master! Now, move! Most yes. What right? Bring out mockery!
Trophy heads.
Good orders.
Guide us, good one. Yes!
Spread out.
Walk right there. Storm burning! Storm burning! Thrust! Attack! Charge!
Assassin.
I want that vampire.
Snitch's apprentice.
Spell crushed up.
Come here, bitch.
Yes, yes, yes! Guide us on one. Stab, stab. The musk of fear. Retreat, retreat! Shall be done. Quick, head taker. Storm them.
Yay! No more vampire counts in the desert. Hello, Melno Head. How you doing? Okay, we've expunged the desert or the Southlands of wood elves and vampire counts, so that's nice. And we want
Make quick work.
control of this because this place also has a rice paddy. It has glorious food. Get out of my hand, land Norskins. Goobers.
Powered up. Eshin, listen.
No. Nice, Jaemon. Oh yeah, they did wound my sorcerer. That's a bummer. Ooh, potion of healing. That would be a lovely on Quick Head Taker. Oops. Kasabal. Woo! Max tier rice patties. I love it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, give me that. What else did I lose?
Scum away.
I lost the Council Guard, a hero, a Plague Claw Catapult. And then just Storm Vermin, I guess. Yeah, that'll do until I get the Council Guard back.
I will not despair.
Chief Warlock. Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
No.
Engineer.
Get here, Bjornlings. You annoying bastards.
Scamper, scamper.
It's my territory.
Get the things.
This food is mine.
Skaven Blight revels in this victory. Iona, Scary, move.
What's going on in Lustria? Okay, it looks like we managed to lure them away, so that's good at least.
Pleased.
Okay, so this will knock us to -40. This gives us a discoverability of 140, so we don't want to. We want to wait until both of those are finished, because I don't think any other buildings provide negative discoverability. It's just those. We could get a burrow, because what this is going to reduce us by another 40. Yeah. Let's get a burrow. Is that everybody? See, Queek is recruiting troops.
Vile things besiege us.
Okay. Do I think Queek needs new campaign mechanics now that most of the other Skaven Legendary Lords have gotten some? Not particularly. I mean, I think Queek's campaign is okay. I do wish they would spice up the Carrick Apex situation a bit. You know, really make it interesting. So, like, if you take it, it becomes your capital if you're playing as Queek. And, maybe make the race for it a little more consequential to really, like, separate him from the pack. But I don't really think he needs any, like, new features, per se. He seems fine to me.
You come, we listen. You speak.
I'm quieter today. It's probably because I'm a little wiped out today. And also, I've been like, I'm trying to like think to figure out like the best way to wipe out a couple of like super annoying factions that have been just poking us in the butt. Because we're at that point in the campaign where there's just so much stuff attacking from like all directions that everything's just turning into a madhouse. Oh god, there's a chaos invasion. Oof. I really hope they don't blow up the settlement that I'm building up under. I've been trying to resurrect Skrulk for like 100 turns, it feels like. And it is just not happening. It's just not happening. But we'll keep working at it.
Tunnel under walls.
Clan Eshin sorcerer.
Sail.
Okay, I want you to come back to Skaven Blight.
Fire scheme.
Because our goal at this point is... I think what I'd really like to do next is secure Talea. Also, probably the the border princes. At least this part of the border princes, so the eastern border princes. And once we have all of that under control, we'll be in a really, really nice position to slowly but surely begin our war against the Greenskins. Because right now we're not in a super great position to fight them, and it is noticeable. But the good news is we have captured a lot of the rice paddies this stream, so like we did get a lot of really important shit done. Because our food is now like amazing. If I could replace any legendary lord, who would it be and with who? If I could replace any legendary lord, the obvious easy pick is Helman Gorst. And Helman Gorst should either be replaced with Zacharias the Ever-Living or Dieter Hellschnitt. He was a complete and absolute waste of a character slot. Like, there is no reason to have put him in the game. Other than CA just really did not feel like trying with that first DLC. Like, it is so bland. Uh-oh, that's not good. They're coming right for us! We got a Clan Pestilence contract. Who's it against? It's against Clan Moors. Oh, but I do need that. But if I hurt Clan Moors, they're gonna go down a whole tier. So maybe not right now, but maybe by the end of it. Alright, we're gonna start making him mad. Make sure that character is as good as he possibly can be.
Bigger warp forges.
Just gonna ride over here and go into stealth stance. Or ambush stance. Assassins! All of you make your way back to Lustria ASAP. Alright, we're gonna try and build a big old rat army. Hopefully we'll get it off in time before chaos frickin' swarms in here and blows up everything. If I could click my dude, there we go. Excuse me. Okay, it's this dude again. Boost income. Wait, not Tretch? No, I think Tretch is fine. I mean, Tretch is different enough. You know, he's an anti-large, moderately armored character who, like, really plays up having bad diplomacy. He starts in a really bizarre place, and Clan Rictus is actually important. Like, for me, having Tretch as a character is no weirder than having, like, Tic-Tac-Toe as a character. Or Grombrindle, or, you know, those, like, heroes that got a little buffed, or Snitch. But freaking Gorse, dude. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much. That does not bode well. They have to not make it to the settlement I'm defending for 5 turns. And it's really looking like they're gonna get there in 5 turns. Which does not bode well. I guess I'll take Barakvar. Yeah, we'll take it to rank 5. Why not? Ooh, the Storm Banner! Duh, dude, the Storm Banner. That thing was such a nightmare in actual tabletop. Storm Banner, every Skaven player worth anything would take the Storm Banner every fucking time. It was such a bitch to deal with. Because at the start of the game, he would be like, I'm activating my Storm Banner. Now I roll a d6, and any time that I roll a 4, or at the end of every turn, I roll a d6, and on a 4-up, it keeps going. And while it's going, you can't fly. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, it is detrimental to go up against. It sucks. So what are we at now? 70? Okay, let's upgrade this one more level.
Where are my schematics?
Excuse you, sir. You don't belong here. Get on my lands. Get out of my swamp! Give me corruptive.
Victory! Sneak in, open gates. Trembles.
Ooh, Karak Azgahar has some lovely trinkets in it.
Call me Death Master.
I know the World Dragon was the most OP, but the Skaven had the most annoying banners in tabletop. The Skaven had some really powerful banners in tabletop. But, to be fair to the Skaven, they, like, desperately needed them. Because Skaven were pretty terrible. If they didn't, like, cheese out on the banners and, like, stuff like that. They could really struggle in competitive play. Not getting an 8th edition book really crapped on them. Fucking Doom Rocket. I would never be mad at someone that took a Doom Rocket against me. A Doom Rocket was such like a maybe it'll work item. It was so goofy. Like, playing Skaven was such a racket. How do I not have, like, a 100% ambush chance in my home province? What the hell? Actually, if y'all could explode Oaksiel, I would not be that upset. Like, well, I guess that would actually ruin my plan. Well, it wouldn't ruin my plans, but it would annoy my plans. Oh yeah, let's do quality over quantity. Quality and quantity. It's gonna make my armies a lot more expensive, but I'm actually okay with that now. Because I'm, like, hilariously rich. Oh god, I really hope I have time to get my army out. Like, all these guys are just zeroing in on this settlement. And it, like, does not even have a garrison. Let's prepare Subatoon for another invasion. We need to.
Rakatata. Assisting move. Bring it down.
We're just gonna keep putting undercities in here until we eventually, like, get them where we want them. Hello, Mr. I am way too exposed. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you.
Science is upgraded. Yes. Skaven Blights, greatest, best inventor.
Oh, damn it. That's not good. Ah, that's okay. Like, way overexposed. Oh, wait, no, that's for clan. I don't need that. That's for clan rats. Red Ogres, Hellpits, Plague Monks. That's for Eshin units. Let's do Corruptive, and let's get that just so it doesn't bother me. Because it's gonna bother me. Yeah, you steal that tech. Make Daddy proud. Keep doing your thing, man. Okay, Queek's ready.
mighty warrior champion.
And I got my Plague Priest back. Let's go piss off Cetra.
More trophies, yes, yes.
Because Cetra must die! The other Tomb Kings can serve me, but Cetra may not. If Beastmen or Wood Elves were ever updated, who or what would I like to see added? So, hey Jeremy, what's up, man? So for me, for Wood Elves, I really want to see a Feral Great Stag unit, a Great Stag mount, the Sisters of Twilight as a playable, as a legendary lord. I'd like to see Ariel as a legendary lord. I'd also like to see Spellweavers as a generic lord choice. Just Wood Elves with magics. Especially like a high magic and a dark magic one. Those would be major requests. And maybe like some kind of... For more unit ideas, I mean, they could do like forest sprites or something if they wanted to like really reach back. I'd also, for Beastmen, I need Jabberslights, I need Gorgons, I need the Doom Bull as a, gosh damn it. I mean, that's not terrible because I can do something with all this, but Chaos, why you gotta always show up just in time to spoil my shit, dude? Why must you do this? Oh god, no. Why you gotta make my job so hard? Okay, we can't do that till next turn, because I'm not gonna have good enough stuff. Fucking... let's do Bless with Filth. Can I declare war on Cetra without... Nope, I've got 4 turns until I can do that. So I'm just gonna raid him. Just gonna raid. Like this is World of Warcraft. Farming gold.
This way. Blast walls.
Kind of wish you could tell characters to just like repeat actions. That'd be so convenient.
Eshin. Yes, I forget.
Why are you so bad, my dude? Okay, and then all these nerds are making their way back. The Hero Conclave.
My schematics.
Shadow Master.
Fix the greenskins, go. Okay, to fix the greenskins, first, I would say to make greenskins really interesting, instead of the WoW mechanic, like spawning some stupid ass AI army that's impossible to control, and like it's just bad. I think it would be way cooler if instead when you get a WoW going, maybe greenskins just don't suffer from the supply lines penalty anymore. So like all of your armies basically either all of your armies don't add to your like cumulative upkeep. I think it'd also be cool for I think another big thing for greenskins would be that if their entire job should center around WoWing. It should be like if you have a WoW going, you have shorter global recruitment time. You don't have to pay supply lines as like more and more greenskins are just flooding in. You have higher casualty replenishment. Like it should just encourage you to get going on a WoW and just keep that momentum going for as long as possible. Like that should be the whole shindig behind that campaign. What's the last campaign the AI beat me at? I don't remember. I think it was... Oh, gosh. I think it was probably a Nakai campaign. Because those horde campaigns can be the kind of ones where if you goof, you'll just like lose. So I think that's what it was. Oh, God, they're about to go to Subatoon and blow it up, aren't they? The AI is just getting wrecked down here. Totally craps on my plans.
Nice right. Go, go, go!
Let's see.
Warlord, quick-headed. I, mighty warrior champion.
I need like an army that's not a 20 stack. So I can see how long I have until people resurrect. Expensive.
Snake, yes.
Bring it down!
Death Master Snake.
I really want to take over this mountain complex. Complex?
Destroy.
That's not the right word. Oh my God, that was a mistake. This guy.
Take.
Give me, give me your stuff. Give me your shit.
No, welcome!
Oh wait, I get salt here. Get rid of that.
Chief Assassin, yes.
What did I lose? I lost a Death Runner unit. Oh, and I lost 2 of these. Jesus.
Ready to kill. Sneak in, open gates.
Oh wait, but I can check that one thing I wanted to check.
Snake.
3 turns. Okay, 3 turns. 3 turns. 3 turns. We're making pretty good progress on our tech tree, dudes. Eliminate the competition. That's pretty sexy. Spread rot and decay is pretty sexy. We could go up that tree. Yeah, let's go up the red ogre tree.
Lord of the Assassins.
Yeah, your job, dude, is just to not die. For as long as you can get away with it.
Or sticks.
Quick kill.
Oh, Undertaker, don't feel bad, brother. There's been a lot of really generous donations through Super Chat, but the Streamlabs is really stupid and it won't apply the Super Chat stuff to that meter. So like that meter should be up by like a solid like $80. So please don't feel bad. Okay, so I need to be using the tier 4 shadowy dealings in order to like do shenanigans. So who should we just slap in the face and just laugh at? Who do we really not like right now, without hurting our own income? That's the tricky part. Like there are places I would be having to blow up, but it would defeat my. Oh, here, this will be perfect. Sewer pestilence, Deathmaster snitch, skadoosh. Now they got disease!
Ah, mine!
Yeah, Kiro coming in with that fat 100 crone. Absolutely. Loremaster Sotek, any opinion on the Cats movie? It looks fucking ridiculous. I am very, very tempted to go see it with my sister just for the experience, even though I know it's going to be absolute garbage. I have genuinely almost laughed until I puked reading the reviews for the Cats movie. Like the reviews for that movie are over the top salty and like just asinine. Like people are just fucking shitting all over that movie, and it seems like it deserves every bit of it. I was watching, like, I watched a full review of the movie earlier today. Like, someone who, like, went into, like, all the plots and stuff. And it was like, oh my lord. It was so over the top. It was just hilarious. Oh shit! Adam Byland coming in with the, here's your Christmas bonus, $50 donation. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much for that very, very generous donation. Also, Dr. Smuggles. Sorry I didn't hear the Twitch sound. Dr. Smuggles saying, have a Merry Christmas and thanks for all the top content. PogChamp, 100 bits. Thank you, sir. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Of Scryer. Raid, hunt, fight.
Oh gosh, the entire province is like poisonous. I'm just gonna hide here. Thank you guys very, very, very much. I really appreciate it. Okay, I don't know how far I'm gonna have to move my little, like, dude in order to be able to build a functioning underground Skaven army while also not, like, not getting run over by chaos, because it seems like it's kind of inescapable right now. Okay, Ikit's hiding. Queek is raiding. All the heroes here are moving around. I don't even want to bother setting up another one, because every time, like, this guy's about to wipe out Subatum. So, like, there's no point in me setting that shit up. I'm just gonna, like, move around, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna search empty set. See, it's the bottom of the snake, so it's the triangle. I guess I'm just gonna run around and, like, search stuff until I have, like, a good idea what settlements are gonna survive. Maybe the Fuming Serpent will be okay? Because I need a foothold in Lustria. Scion! Hey, Scion, did you enjoy the Morathy video early today? I did it just for you. And Kelfatir and Adam, thanks again for your generous donations, guys. Scion, if you could add a legendary hero to every race that lacks one, who would I choose for each? Ooh, yikes. I'll do you one better. I'll add one to each, just because I can. So I'll do it in, like, release order. For the Empire, Ludwig Schwarzhelm. For the Greenskins, Gatilla the Hunter. For the Vampire Counts, Conrad von Karstein. For the Dwarves, for the Dwarves, who would I add as a hero for the Dwarves? I guess Joseph Bugman? I mean, I could see Bugman being kind of unique, but I could say the same for the engineer character. I would say either Joseph Bugman or the engineer special character, but they're interchangeable as far as I'm concerned. For the Beastmen, I would go with Moonclaw. Either I would accept either Moonclaw or Moonclaw or Eshin Apprentice. Crap, what's his name? Drawing a blank. The one who's like famine personified. Him. Ungrel Forhorn would be another pretty cool one. Though I could see Ungrel Forhorn actually making a cool lord. Just because he's really different than the others. Still poisonous? Yep. Grim Burlickson, yeah. Let's see, who else? I would really like to see, who haven't I? So I've done Beastmen. For Wood Elves, I would want Drycha. I think Drycha would make an amazing hero, who would be kind of a jerk. but still like helpful to every army, even though she'd probably come with like penalties for using her because she like hates everybody. For Norska, I would give Skyla Enfringam. I think Skyla Enfringam, which is the Chaos Spawn special character. He would make a great legendary hero for them. For the Warriors of Chaos, for the Warriors of Chaos, I would do Vardek Krom. Vardek Krom, I think, would make a really cool hero. Which is like Archaon's Herald. Pretty important guy. Is that all the Game 1 races? Let's see, there are 4 race DLCs. Wood Elves, Beastmen, Norska, Warriors of Chaos. No, there were 5. Who am I missing?
Sneaky infiltrator.
Oh, Bretonia. For Bretonia, I would do, I think his name starts with a B, but he's something the Brigand. He's Robin Hood. I would do Robin Hood. And if not Robin Hood, because you wanted him as a lord, then just any of the other dukes would be fine. But I think the Robin Hood character would be the best. Bertrand, yeah, Bertrand the Brigand. So that's it for Game 1. For Game 2, for Lizardmen, the next hero I would do would be Chakax. I think Chakax would make the best support hero. Oh, there's no way we're going to win this. I'm just going to let it go. I would do Chakax for the Lizardmen. For the Skaven, I would do Squeal Gnawtooth. For the Tomb Kings, I would do Nakaf, the Tomb Herald. For the High Elves, who would I pick? Probably Corhill. I think Corhill would probably make the best hero for the High Elves. And then for the Dark Elves, I would do Shadowblade. Either Shadowblade or Corrin Darkhand. And then after that, for the Vampire Coast, I don't know. You'd have to like make somebody up probably. I don't know who you could pick for the Vampire Coast.
Science, sorcery, death.
Are y'all still poisoned? Yep. Oh my god, that poison is horrible. Jesus. Snitch is not effing around. Is that everybody? That's everybody, right?
Hurry away. Damage taken. Smell mask. Call me.
Who dares? Queek's riches. No.
Yeah, I think that's everybody. So yes, that would be my list of heroes. It is a mighty and long list.
Pull that strikes.
Who's the strongest character in Warhammer Fantasy, excluding Slawn and demons? It's actually kind of a funny, it's funnily, amusingly specific to me. Who's the most powerful? So who's the most powerful character if you're not allowed to use Slawn or any demons? No demons. That's a toughie. Probably Archaon. At the right time of year, maybe Ariel. Malekith is also pretty up there. I mean, if you're pulling from all time, physically strongest, you'd probably have Sigmar, Anarian, up there. Magically, you would have Nagash, Kalidor the First, or Kalidor Dragon Tamer. Shouldn't say Kalidor the First. Kalidor Dragon Tamer. That'd be a pretty good mix. Grimgor Ironhide is definitely in contention for one of the physically strongest characters in the Warhammer literature. Unfortunately, Grimgor doesn't get nearly as much screen time as I wish he had. They really could have done a full-length novel or a trilogy on Grimgor, and I would not have been upset. But unfortunately, he's a greenskin, so they don't want books from his perspective, which makes me sad. How long does that toxin last for? It's so terrifying.
Snitch has no time for you, so chitta quick.
What do you want, bro? Non-aggression? Fine. Just don't mess up my territory. Waiting for those lads to run out of steam, but they just keep going. Alright. This will surely be a safe enough place for me to put my stuff. Better be. Scouting's fine.
Eshin assassin in. Scurry, forward. Get your paws off.
How long until we get Snitch back? 1 turn. Okay, that's good. Numas is next. Okay.
Murder job. Contract taken. You failed.
You failed. Ugh.
Me.
How could you? We're just gonna keep y'all at sea. I don't really see a point of putting you on land just yet. Who wins in a battle between Gorbad Ironclaw or Grimgor Ironhide? Easily Grimgor. Grimgor would annihilate Gorbad. Gorbad is without a doubt the superior general between the two, but like Grimgor would nuke him. Like there would just be a crater where Gorbad was standing, even with his piggy. Yeah, that is not a fight he would want to pick up. No, thank you. Damn Bretonians. Yes, do my dirty work for me, elf. Grimgor would be pretty dull. All he wants is a good fight, so it would be 200 to 300 pages near constant combat. Well, Jaemon, I think the best way to do it would be to probably tell the story from, like, a different character's perspective. So, like, the perspective of someone who's trying to stop Grimgor, or the perspective of, like, someone trying to kill him, or, like, rival orcs, or chaos dwarves, or whatever. Like, I think it would have been possible to do it. It just would have taken a little bit more work. Because generally, that's how Games Workshop handles those kinds of scenarios. If they get a situation where they're like, oh, we want to tell the story of a character, but the character is, I can't see the effect of the plague. Like, how long much longer it lasts for.
More warpstone. Now, now!
Jesus, that is so deadly. My lord.
Let the bells.
Deathmaster Snitch. Deathmaster Snitch.
That being said, I genuinely think a story detailing, like, Grimgor invading a difficult-to-invade place and just getting, like, more and more angry would... I think it genuinely would be a comical read. If done right.
Its clan rats are not content.
It beats his mine. Mine.
Assassinate.
Critical success. Can I just say, guys, what a pleasure it's been to hang out with y'all tonight. Like, I know, I apologize if I'm not, like, being super communicative. I'm a little out of it. And, I'm definitely feeling my lack of sleep. But I do want to say that I am really enjoying myself. And it has been an absolute pleasure to get to just hang out with you guys. Ah, shit, we're War with the Empire, finally. Oh, man, shit's about to get real. If Grimgor wore a helmet, would it have stopped Archaon cutting his head off? If Grimgor had worn a helmet, you know, honestly, it would have been super funny if Grimgor wearing the helmet had, like, allowed him to defeat Archaon. It's like his only weakness gets covered up. You know what Grimgor should... You know, y'all want to know truly, like... Not even kidding, how Grimgor could have easily defeated Archaon. I mean, easily defeated Archaon. Is that when Grimgor killed Grease's Goldtooth, all he needed to do... was to take Grease's fucking crown, the crown of the Over-Tyrant, and put it on his head. If he had done that, like... It would have been game over. Game over, man. Game over. If he had been wearing that stupid crown, and he could have just dual wielded his scepter. Fucking Grimgor was strong enough. He could have had Gitsnick in one hand and the golden scepter of the Titans in the other hand, and just been like. Brrr. Nobody would have stood a chance. Like, Grimgor would have saved the world. No problem. They could have just pointed him at Archaon, and he would have easily saved... Like, Archaon would have got one shot, and that would have been the end of the end times right there.
I say they move.
To a fucking, like, greenskin just yelling as he's running at him and, like, circling his arms around. It would have been a massacre. Like, all the Chaos Gods would have just gotten wiped out. Grimgor would have teleported into the realm of chaos and just, like, just like spin to win on fucking Korn and killed him. Saved his relative. I mean, the world would have continued at least.
Eshin contract approved.
All Grimgor cared about was like being the fightiest, or like being the strongest fighter. So all you have to do is convince him that the Dark Gods are talking shit and just push him in the realm of chaos and he'll just go apeshit. Just let him at him. It's like, world can't blow up if there's no realm of chaos. Just let Grimgor go in and punch the realm of chaos to death.
Many kills today.
He totally would have done it too.
Assassinate.
Where most of us would have been like, that doesn't work out logistically. Grimgor would have been like, fuck your logistics. I'm gonna go punch the god in the face. And he would have done it too. I think that's why a lot of people love Grimgor. Grimgor is a very straightforward character. I mean, honestly, in Book 5, Archaon, that was probably one of the best moments for me, because I was not a fan of Phoenix King Malekith. I wasn't super thrilled with that storyline. I did like Shadow King Malekith, but I was not a big fan of Phoenix King Malekith. And when Malekith was like super hopped up on when Malekith was all like hopped up on shadow magic, he basically was like, I'm God now. And the best part of that whole scenario was when Grimgor finally shows up and they attack each other, and Malekith is like, I'm a god of shadow and I've like just been whooping ass constantly, and Grimgor is just like, pop! Just fucking like decks his ass. And Malekith is just like, how is this happening? Like, I am literally an incarnate of, like, I'm already one of the most powerful characters in existence, and I've only gotten stronger in multiple ways. And I am literally getting slapped by some freaking stupid-ass orc. Like, Seraphon, dragon, tried to go in, and Grimgor's just, like, throttling the dragon, just, like, slapping it across the ground, and you're just like, Jesus Christ, Grimgor, chill out, dude. It's so great. Grimgor is probably one of the best power fantasy characters, which is really fun. Like, a lot of people like those characters. You know, it's like watching the anime, for any of you that are anime fans, for me, it really feels akin to watching, shoot, what's the anime with Alucard? Hellsing. It feels like you're watching Hellsing, where, like, the point isn't the struggle of the character, the point is that, like, the character is so hilariously overpowered that they're like, nothing stands a chance against him. You're just watching to see, like, how he beats everybody. It's not if he beats everybody, it's how he beats everyone that's entertaining. That is a perfect personification of, or that is a perfect explanation, in my opinion, of Grimgor Ironhide. But it does make it that when someone does manage to beat him, it makes it, like, that much better. Like when Vardek Krom dueled him to a standstill, because Vardek's like, I can't beat this guy, but I can just, like, hold him off until everything else around him is beaten. It's like fucking masterful strategy. Yeah. Grimgor is One Punch Man. Yes, that is a good way. Well, Grimgor is not quite as successful as One Punch Man, but One Punch Man literally never loses. Grimgor has lost. So, Grimgor isn't quite as powerful as One Punch Man. Warhammer Fantasy did avoid the truly unbeatable character type. The only reason I didn't say One Punch Man is because I haven't had a chance to watch it, which I know is a cardinal sin for someone that, like, enjoys anime. It is on my to-do list. I just haven't had time for it yet. Because I have heard that it is legit amazing. So I would like to take a look at it. Oh, I need to make sure to attack Tilia this turn. Well, I mean, that's kind of Grimgore's thing in the End Times, is the End Times really plays up the idea that it's like oh, it's the End Times. It's the ultimate battle between order and chaos. And then there's Nagash, which everybody respects Nagash. Like, nobody likes him, but everybody respects him. Like, nobody's sitting there like, oh, I can just bitch slap Nagash and, like, win automatically. They're all like, oh, shit, this dude's kind of like a big fucking deal. And, like, he's legitimately scary, even to the, like, incarnates and stuff. But then you just have frickin', then you just have frickin' Grimgore, who, like, nobody who goes up against Grimgore in the End Times gives him the proper respect, and they all get slapped because of it. Like, freaking Archaon, you know, the Ender of Worlds, the big bad, ever-chosen king of all evil, is just like, ah, whatever, it's an orc, and then Grimgore freaking, like, nearly kills him by just headbutting him. And Archaon's just like, well, that was the rudest possible thing you could have done. Because if Archaon had just gone all out, like, immediately, like, if Archaon, if instead of waiting to take out, or instead of waiting to unleash Uzul, if Archaon had just been like, boom, Uzul, like, immediately, as soon as the fight started, he could have killed Grimgore and not suffered any, like, serious damage. Like, maybe would have gotten some armor dents or whatever, but he would have been fine. But instead, he held back because he's like, it's not worth it, it's just an orc. And then he gets his frickin' Eye of Shirian exploded into powder. And he's like, well, don't I feel like the dum-dum. Because that was the way he, like, gimped the shit out of Sigmar. Was that when he fought Sigmar, he would, like, Sigmar was like, I have this amazing power. And he would just be like, no you don't, using the Eye of Shirian. But then Grimgore broke it with a frickin' headbutt. Wasn't even like he hit him with like a super magic item or like a spell of devastating power. Nope, he just like hit him with his face so hard that he shattered one of the most powerful chaos artifacts in existence. Orcs. Truly inspired creatures. So silly. Didn't Grimgore once kick Archaon and the Nazda into Chaos Invasion? So in the original End Times, aka the Storm of Chaos, he didn't kick him in the nuts, but that's like the meme version of it. What really happened was that Archaon, like, barely defeated Vultan. Because that's another thing people mess up a lot, too. A lot of people are like, oh, Archaon, like, beat the shit up. Like, Archaon and Vultan had, like, a ridiculous duel. And Archaon came out on top, but he was, like, fucking ragged after that fight. Like, Vultan may have lost, but Vultan went down, like, swinging with everything he had. And, So Archaon was, like, not in good shape. Like, he needed to fall back and let his army do the fighting and whatever. And while he's just sitting there, Grimgor runs up behind him and is just like, pop! And Grimgor just starts, like, beating the shit out of him. And Archaon just had nothing. Like, Archaon had literally used everything he had to defeat Vultan. And there was just nothing he could do in the face of this, like, new threat that just showed up and started just wailing on him. Like, what was he supposed to do? He had nothing left. Like, he had no energy left. He had used, like, every trick in his book. Like, he had gone all out, and now he was facing, like, an arguably more dangerous opponent. So, yeah, he just got absolutely trounced. So he just beat the shit out of Archaon, and then once he was done just wailing on Archaon, he just picked him up and just threw him back on the ground. And, like, he hit Archaon. When he headbutt Archaon oh gosh, in the Storm of Chaos, he headbutt him so hard that Archaon's helmet just, like, dented inwards. Like, most people thought Archaon was dead, because of, like, the way they described it. Most people thought he legitimately just died right there. But then the Chaos Gods, like, teleported him away to safety. But it was like, the whole thing was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, yeah, it was literally a Loki moment from the Avengers movie. Like, you just have the big bad, and this character just, like, attacks them, and they're like, brah, you get away from me, and then they're just like, pop. How many seconds would Snitch and Queek last if they double-teamed... If Deathmaster Snitch and Queek Headtaker double-teamed Abarash, I honestly think they would just kill Abarash. That is a terrifying duo to go up against. You do not want to fight the two of them at the same time. That is no bueno. Like, Deathmaster Snitch and Queek Headtaker would have a legitimate chance to kill Abarash in, like, a one-on-one fight. Like, Abarash would have the upper hand, I think, but they would have a pretty good shot at bringing him down. Two of them at once? No, Abarash is gonna get creamed, yo. Like, Abarash is strong, but he's not a god. Dude can't even use magic. He would literally be just relying on his martial skill, which is impressive. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like he could just take on the two best Skaven there are and be like, oh, I'm invincible. Nah, it's not gonna play out that way. This is a no-fly zone. Stop, stop, stop. See you in hell, Orion. Oh, that was cute. Alright, Storm Vermin. Set up on the edge of the forest. Don't go in the forest. These are wood elves we're dealing with. Shall we? Doom wheels. Go. Surprisingly low on magic. Nope, nope. Rattling guns, Zales, light them up. Fish in a barrel. Fish in a barrel. I mean, Abarash is impressive. I mean, before Aberash got like his dragon blood upgrade, Aberash killed an entire zombie dragon like by himself, which was very impressive. Don't get me wrong. Like Wazoran literally has a zombie dragon like pick him up and fly up in the air, and then after a good like 10 minutes, the zombie dragon like comes crashing back down and just dies as it hits the ground, and Aberash is there like right back in the fight. It's like Jesus Christ. Like, he is exceptional, but he's not a god.
Our under-empire, bigger, stronger. Chief Warlock, Icket Claw.
Rip Orion. Give me that food. Everything's so expensive.
Skaven Blight, great, best.
Who could take Krokgar? A fair amount of people can take Krokgar.
Clan Eshin assassin.
Krokgar is also not invincible. I mean, he has certain strength and certain weaknesses, depending on... Oh. No, keep that. Get rid of that. There you go. Like, there are definitely wizards who could kill Krokgar. Krokgar is a character who... He's so damn old, and he has such ridiculous feats that there is not really a character... Well, there are some characters who could, like, just kind of... him. Like Nagash, like, full beef Nagash would dominate Krokgar pretty hard. Like, Krokgar might be able to hurt him, but Krokgar would not stand a realistic chance of winning that fight without some kind of, like, super crazy amazing weapon. You know, I would say pretty much the same thing for, a lot of those characters. You know, Krokgar could definitely hold his own, but once again, you know, not a god. Oh, I need to get this character off this little island so they stop piling heroes here. Otherwise, they'll detect me. Yeah, Krokgar's big weakness is magic. Absolutely. Where would I rank Aberash among Warhammer's best melee fighters? Probably in the top 10. Just because he, at the end of the day, he is like... I just don't care about Astalia. You can have it. The thing about Aberash is that, like, at the end of the day, he is a vampire. And, which, you know, automatically means he's scary shit. But on top of being a vampire, he is, you know, the best fighter among all vampires. Like, there is no vampire who is physically stronger than him. Well, that may not be true. There are probably some vampires that are physically stronger than him, but there are none that are as skilled as he is and are as deadly in a fight. But, I mean, he would probably be in the top 10 if I did, like, an overall list. Because, like, Aberash is at the... Aberash hit the tier where, like, it's not a big deal for him to take on dragons, greater demons, you know, just, like, really scary shit for most characters
Not possible.
in Warhammer Fantasy. So, you know, there's that. Hopefully that'll draw those guys away.
Seek target. Sneak scurry. Harness the power.
You know, like I would say with some confidence that like the only one of the OG vampire lords who would stand a realistic chance at like defeating Abarash if like all of the vampire founders were to go at it in like just a fight to the death. Abarash would be like one of the most likely to come out on top next to like Vlad. Because the other three have like really glaring weaknesses. Notably that, you know, in for Ushorin and Wazorin, they both kind of have some mental issues. And Neferata, although freakishly fast, she is a character that tends to rely a lot more on like intrigue and like political moves to cement her power and like get things done, as opposed to like brute force. Like, Neferata's the kind of character that if she gets to the point where she's having to fight in order to like achieve some kind of really important thing, it's already a scenario where she is annoyed. That being said, like, Neferata is still like fucking terrifying, but and she only gets more terrifying as time passes, which is the case for most of the originals. Obviously not all of them, because some of them are dead, but or at least they're not super active. But I will say that the big issue with Abarash is we never, ever, we never got to see Abarash after he drank dragon blood and like went off and did something. That never happened. Every single time we ever saw Abarash in Warhammer Fantasy, it was before he drank dragon blood and became like max power. One sec, guys. Alright, there we go. We'll babysit this one until it's ready for me to leave. Ooh, we're about to start fighting with the Empire. That's gonna be a big yikes for me, dog. I need the Greenskins as an ally, but I also have to kill them for my whole, like, objectives. Can I help you, Alberic, sir?
Attack! Attack!
You're not Alberic. Alberic's behind you. You know what? I'll let y'all attack me. I could use a good, big, just nasty siege with just all of my artillery firing at max power. Okay, now we're actually kind of safe here. So we got 70. Let's kick it up. Nah, we'll wait until, like, the last turn to... Oh, wait. It's going to get destroyed anyway. What am I doing? Yeah, the Undercity gets destroyed when you summon that big thing. So there's literally no point to me building that extra thing. It's just increasing my chance of being found for no gain. Okay, let's send you up here. So we have to start slapping Cetra around. Well, Ushoran is like the literal strongest, like as in physically can lift the most weight. But if him and Abarash were to fight, I still feel pretty confident Abarash would come out on top. Though Ushoran would definitely get some good licks in. Ushoran is freaky. True, Foul. But what I'm more interested in is like the boost Zacharias got from Dragon Blood was fucking nuts. Like Zacharias went from like a really powerful character, but like nothing truly amazing, to being like the strongest casting vampire wizard to ever live. Like there is no vampire that has ever existed who is stronger at magic than he is, because he literally fought Wazoran, and whooped him. It wasn't an easy contest, but with the dragon blood and then having the dragon as his mount, he was just like, boom, bitch, and Wazoran got like dumped on. So like thinking about that, if Zacharias got like that much of a boost, it's scary to imagine what Abarash got. Though I will say, with Warhammer Fantasy coming back, I would not at all be surprised for Abarash to get a feature. I really think they're gonna use this opportunity to kind of go back and finish some of the stories that they canceled because of the end times. Spy on Clan Moors. Well, I guess.
Shadows hide. Yes.
What are the victory conditions for this campaign? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Here, I'll show you.
Nasty poison.
In just a sec. I'm just kind of moving folks around to make sure we're all where we want to be. Okay, you head to Lustria. You head to Lustria. Anybody else?
Eshin contract approved.
Oh, Cyprus. You can go to Kimry.
Scan by Scary.
Take.
Mighty warrior.
I don't think I'm gonna take Agromigdal. I think I'm just gonna burn it down, just so it's like not on my. I'm just trying to get rid of Cetra, as opposed to anything else.
Graceless scum away.
Let's grab armor. Elusive. Plague. So all he's got left is... Oh god, he's been expanding this entire time. Ah, Cetra, stop expanding!
Bow to the Lich King, and all the grandeurs of Henry can be yours.
Hey, what's up, Arkan? Let's be friends. You hate Cetra, I have to kill Cetra. So these are the campaign objectives. So for the short campaign objectives, we're actually doing really good. The only thing we have left to do is destroy the greenskins, and recruit a bunch of different units. That's it. So I should really be focusing on that. I'm probably going to do the long campaign victories because we're pretty much almost there. I have to finish the chapter objective I'm on, which is just take a lot more shit. I have to do 2 more, at least, tier 4 shadowy schemes, which I definitely will. I need to perform 12 more schemes overall. Definitely will. Factions I have to kill. I have to finish killing Kimry. I don't know. Maybe I won't do this, but I might do it on my own time. We'll probably end, like, the stream on the short condition. So, yeah, actually, next stream, we just need to focus on killing orcs. Because otherwise I have to kill Reichland. Kimry's almost dead. Corone will be a bitch. Lothern will be a bitch. Hexoatl probably won't be that bad. Oh, never mind. He just combined with Itza. It'll be terrible. And then, of course, you know, get a bunch of different units. Control 18 full provinces. Right now I'm at 15, so I'm doing good on that. Control 12 of the following capitals. But I'm about to control... See, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. But I'm about to control Kimry, more than likely. Carrick 8 Peaks is on my to-do list. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Who owns Hellpit right now, I wonder? Interesting. Oh, Corone? Jesus. Dude, there's just, like, nothing but the nations of men up there. Alright, guys. Well, in any event... Oh, excuse me. Oh, it is time... There we go. It is time for me to call it a day. A, I'm super duper tired, and B, I'm going to go out to dinner with a friend. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have enjoyed yourselves. I will definitely be back on tomorrow, so I hope you'll all join me for Christmas Eve. And we will continue our efforts battling against the Alliance of Order and preparing for our massive backstab against the Greenskins. It will be glorious. And hopefully, plan Resurrect Lord Skrulk will finally be underway when this Undercity is complete in 2 turns. And we can unleash a Skaven Tide so that we can build up a Legion to perform magic ritual bullshit that we'll have to do in order to resurrect our favorite guy. So, yeah. Thanks for joining, everybody. Blazing Dragon, hey. Okay, Blazing Dragon, I'll check it out, man. So, once again, thank you all so much for joining me. It's been a ball. We're almost done with this campaign, for streaming anyway. I might get the long campaign victory just because I'm enjoying this. But at least for streams, we're going to end it after the short campaign. That way we can do something else. So, want to give a quick couple of shout outs. Want to say a special thank you to Adam Belin, Dr. Smuggles, Undertaker, Kiro Haas, and Merciless Host, and Code of Zero. Thank you all so much. Also, Soldaru92, thanks for using your Twitch Prime sub here. So, thanks to everybody who donated and did all that stuff today. Really, really appreciate you guys. And I hope you all have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Hope to see you tomorrow for Christmas Eve. And if I don't see you until after Christmas, please have a wonderful Merry Christmas. Bye, guys.